All right. Welcome back, everybody. So, where we last left off, after a extremely death-defying battle with the Blood Brothers, a group of barbarian gang that has been meeting currently in Belenview, the farming city that you're currently staying in, you guys all went your separate ways momentarily. We have Zon-ti, who went up to the northern wheat fields. We have the Bandita boys, Tamaruk, Glass, and Dom, or Sullivan, down in a small patch of woods in the southern wheat fields. And we have Torin and Vess currently at the courthouse. Vess spoke with the... Hold up, sorry. Let me get my names. The Azaro, which is a lawmaster of the town. The Azaro Maska. Briefly about protecting Thyman, since it's his trial today, and making sure that it doesn't escape. And he was given permission to use force if Thyman were to try to escape. Torin, on the other hand...
Possibly execute.
Yeah, possibly. He strongly said don't, but possibly. Torin was outside and noticed a very large boar rushing at the courthouse. And from the boar was carrying a large carriage, and out of the carriage stepped a massive 9-foot human with long blonde braided hair, who knocked out a guard in a single punch after the guard told him to put away his sigil of Zarek. And that is where we left off last time. So Torin, you currently are in the center of town, you just outside of the barracks, and you've just witnessed this massive, as I said, 9-foot man knock out this guard and send him flying across the street onto the wall, against the wall, and he's currently just walking directly towards the courthouse, not really paying any attention, and not really talking, but as you look around, you see there's a lot of people that are watching him very closely, and you can tell there's a sense of respect and fear around this person.
Can Torin assume that this is the individual that Vajor was talking about? To him and Vess that was coming as the executioner?
You can assume that.
I can assume? Okay.
Yeah.
Torin, seeing the devastation he did with one punch, shows a little bit of respect towards him. And then will immediately step away from the doorway and go in the opposite direction.
Alright.
And he is going to go taking a wide berth route towards the location that I told you about in our message.
Okay. Sorry, let me just check again, make sure that I know the correct location that you're going to.
Trying not to be meta.
Yeah.
It'd probably be a little ways from where we, a little ways off from the blacksmiths.
Okay.
Like, they're just trying to, not be around the same building where we fought, the Blood Brothers, but trying to maybe be on a different street and looking in the direction that they ran.
Alright.
Would you want me to make a survival or something like that?
Sorry, can you just message me with the, exactly what I'm trying to find what you were hoping to do, but I can't quite remember or find it in the DMs here quickly. Can you just message me with what you're planning to do here?
Yeah.
Thanks, sorry. Okay. Alright, so can I have you make a survival check for me?
Me?
Yes.
Or actually,
No, me.
Oh, I was like,
Torin, can I have you make a investigation, actually?
Well, I was prepared for survival, but that is okay. I am in the wrong roll 20.
did you go to?
Yes.
Yep.
That's what you
And that one takes
unfortunate.
a million years to load, so...
Not this one. This one, it doesn't take as long,
No, yeah, the,
thankfully. Okay, core. I need to roll high on this. No, that's a 3.
It's a 3.
If I know the general location, I guess investigation would make sense. With some time, if I don't find anything, I would go and ask some individuals that have been walking the streets a bit more, like someone like a vendor or someone that would have maybe had an eye on the angle.
Alright, so as you're looking around this sort of general vicinity, you do see this sort of elderly man. He's sitting out on a 2-story building, and he's sitting on the porch, currently on a rocking chair, just sort of looking out into the street, just watching. This older man has a bald head, mostly just on the top, and then like long-ish white hair that goes down to about his shoulders, just all like almost like a rim around the sides, and a very large white beard. He's just sort of like watching you, just rocking back and forth in his rocking chair.
You say he's on a second floor?
He's on the first floor, just on a porch, but it's a 2-story building.
Okay. I will put my hand up before I walk towards the patio and say, "Hail.
Yeah.
I am looking for a large individual, horns, black fur, minotaur. I assume that he came this way, not maybe an hour ago or more. Have you seen an individual like that?" And I will hand him a gold.
Roll persuasion check with advantage.
Do it.
16.
He takes the gold, puts it in his pocket. He points south towards the wheat fields. That way.
Thank you, friend.
Good luck!
Nods to him, and he will go running off.
Alright. Alright, so you begin to head through the town towards the very golden wheat fields. As harvest is probably about 2 weeks away, the wheat is looking very yellow and very nice. Probably the perfect time to be in Belenview. So you begin to head through the wheat fields. And as you're out here, you do see, like, far off in the distance, maybe about like an hour's walk away, a small patch of woods.
Torn will say to himself a little softly, maybe that's where you went. And he will cut through the wheat and move towards the patch of trees.
Alright, and then we are going to now switch over to Vess. Cliffhangers. So, Vess, as I said, you currently are standing at the very back of this courtroom. The courtroom is pretty much surrounded in a black curtain with the symbol of Raloom, which is the flaming sword, on them. And you see people are beginning to enter, and the doors are open with, you see a couple of guards standing with spears ready. People are walking in and filling up the pews. You can see there are a couple of other guards that are preparing for the proceedings. And as you're looking out, you see a sudden, like, people suddenly stop coming through the door, and you see a very, very large figure sort of duck his head in, and this guy is, like, as I said, very large, like larger than Tamaru, who is 8 feet tall. So this guy is around 9 feet tall, and he has like very large blonde mutton chops, a long braided blonde hair that goes down to about his lower back, and as he walks in, you can see that the guards sort of like retreat a little bit, and then suddenly you can see the guards that are at the back all go onto one knee and bow their heads to him.
Can I roll a history or insight?
Yes, roll a history check with advantage, please.
That is, I didn't mean to do guidance, but if you'd allow me, that's a 20. If not, that's a 17.
Yeah, either way, easy. You know this guy well. You've seen him before. This guy is, he lives in Blackstone. He lives in Blackridge, the capital, and he is a respected member of government. He is the Barbarian Empire's ambassador. The Barbarian Empire is the closest empire to the north, and there's currently some tension between the Blackstone Empire and the Barbarian Empire, as they are currently skirmishing over the archipelago, which the cluster of islands which are between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
So this man is known as the Wall. He is a fighter from the Barbarian Empire who was given the position of ambassador by the king directly. He sits a high table at a high table alongside the king often, and he's a very respected member of parliament, government in the empire.
She won't get on a knee and she won't bow, but she will, if he approaches, nod and stand to the side. Even seeing the pendant around his neck,
Yes.
signifying that he does worship another god.
A very obvious large pendant around his chest, which is a bronze lightning bolt.
Would I know his actual name? And if, like, that's something that... Would I know that?
Yeah, probably. It's not, like, hidden.
Mhm.
His name is Artorius Borashk. But everyone calls him the Wall.
Okay.
What was his name?
Artorius Borashk.
Sorry, I gotta tell you something.
What's up?
My backup character's name was Artorius. I'm not even joking. Like, I'll show you his character sheet. when we're
That's
done.
hilarious. That's
Yes.
funny.
Alright, Artorius.
Yeah, so it's in the chat now. Artorius Borashk. In any case. So yeah, he doesn't go to the back to like sit alongside the Azaro, but he does take a seat in the pew and he just quietly watches and waits.
Yeah. She's going to keep a very hefty eye on him.
Yeah. You can see that this guy has 2 great axes over his shoulders and on his back, sort of in like a cross, like an X.
And the for the merchant lord Theinman, he's not here yet, right?
Not yet, no. He is not
Okay.
brought.
She will move a little closer, just towards him, kind of leaning, not on one of the pews, but if there's any like gate or anything like
Yes, there is a
separating
gate.
from him, she'll lean on that, kind of lean forward.
Yeah, he's sitting in the front pew, which is kind of rude because he's massive, so he's kind of making it near impossible for everyone behind him to see. But as you sort of like lean there, he, with his arms crossed, just looks at you. Something you'd like to say?
I'm curious about what a respectable individual is doing so far from the capital. Especially for just some merchant lord's execution.
I just happened to be passing by, and I heard that this was happening. And as he's a lord, I've met him before, I decided to watch. I'm currently heading down south to Alcorks.
What was your first impression of this lord? He's been charged with quite the hefty crime.
Yeah, well, I always thought he was putting on a bit of an act. He's obviously a smart guy.
Not too smart. We caught him in a day.
Hmm. He stands up and he's towering over you, and he walks up to you, puts his hand out. Artorius, what's your name?
Vess. She extends it.
Well, Vess, you have my congratulations.
I appreciate it, and I appreciate you being here. There are some individuals in town that may try to disrupt things. I'm unsure.
Not to worry. If anything happens, I'll be on the ready.
You'll deal with them. Yes. Trust me, I'm pretty sure you could kill everyone in this little chapel here, and we wouldn't be any the wiser. Why you're allowed to roam around free from any constraints, like the Grand General, is beyond me, but... And then she shrugs.
Sort of silent, and he looks down at you. He walks away and sits back down in the pew.
She just gives him a wave and walks back to her spot, holding the glaive a little behind her at an angle, just at the ready.
Alright. So, right. So as this sort of interaction is happening, you hear people suddenly begin to go silent. And you see from the side, there's two separate doors on either side at the very back of the courthouse, the side that you're on. One side led to the Azaro's personal quarters, and the other side you're not quite sure, but you see these doors, these double doors open up, and surrounded by 4 guards with spears pointed at his neck, you see the Merchant Lord Theinman. You can see he's much more disheveled than the last time you saw him. Last time you saw him, he was in extremely lavish clothing, lots of red and gold. Right now, he looks to be in very cheap leathers. He looks to have been taken care of, like, better than a normal prisoner. Like, he's not exactly starved, but he's most certainly not at the exact same level as he once was.
Okay. I want to watch... First, I want to look at Artorius, just see if there's any kind of emotion flashing through his face, any body signs, like clenching of fist.
Roll insight.
I mean, I want to say that Zon-ti would be heading to the trial. Feels like he's
Pardon?
safe.
You're cutting out.
Oh, that's sorry. That Zon-ti would be heading back towards the trial once he feels like he's safe and like wasn't followed or anything.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so
And,
yeah.
That's 27.
27. Alright.
Okay, is this better?
Yeah, much better, thanks.
That's
Okay.
a lot better.
Okay,
just
I
watching-
normally have my mic turned down too low, so this hopefully works better.
Alright, yeah. So
Watching him like walk, just making sure any
you
movements
watch
or anything.
every single aspect of his body as he stands there. You can see no real concerning change in his facial expressions. You do sort of get the sense that he's pleased to see this person in this scenario. You can see like almost like a millimeter of the edge of his corner like sort of go up into a smile, like just for like a millisecond, but other than that he's keeping an extremely stone cold face, but you can see almost like a flash of joy across his eyes for a second.
Okay, she'll keep that in mind. And then she wants to, after seeing no signs of malice or anger that this guy is here, she's going to switch to watching Theinman.
Alright. So Theinman is seated on the, so there's 2 chairs. There's like a center chair in the middle and then 2 smaller chairs on the side. He's seated on the side to the left, which is the side that you're currently on.
Yeah. She is going to get as close as possible so like she could reach out and grab him if she so needed.
You can see he sort of like turns his head slightly to look at you, then continues to look forward, not really paying attention to you. he has got 4 other guards, once again still with spears directly pointed at his neck. Alright, so, Zon-ti, you began to head towards this trial through the busy town as people are moving around bread and other supplies like that, to the center of town, across the street from Thymon's house. And you head into the barracks for the second time. And so you see there's a lot of guards that are sort of bustling around and doing work and things of that nature, just sort of taking a bit of a break. And so yeah, what would you like to do?
Just make my way to the trial.
All right, so the trial you're directed to is upstairs in the second floor, and as you head up, you see the black room with white carpeting and the black walls, and you can see Vess is standing directly behind Thynman, who's sort of giving a one second, actually, let me just check something. Okay, so as you walk in, his eyes just flick towards you, and he just starts to stare at you. Like a hawk, like not taking his eyes off of you.
I will gladly lock eyes with him.
You see a smile go across his very pig-like features.
Oh fuck! I'm insight checking that.
Go ahead.
That is a dirty 20.
All right. So he smiles, and so the smile. So you would okay. I think so.
Oh boy. Time for the third time Zon-ti derails the campaign.
Not yet.
You get
Not
the
yet.
sense that he feels somewhat safe.
Okay.
And of course, he finds it amusing that you look at him with such malice.
I'm just staring at him. Just almost a motionless face.
Yeah. All right.
Real fast. I see this interaction. I'm going to cast. I'm going to try to
believe
cast
magic works
guidance
in
on
here.
myself. Yeah,
That
no.
doesn't
I'm
work
making
Try to
sure.
cast guidance on yourself?
Yeah, I try.
Magic doesn't work in here.
I know. I'm testing it.
So as you attempt to cast guidance on yourself, there's no effect.
Yeah, and she'll do that every 30 seconds.
Sounds good.
Pulsing.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Just seeing if it takes ever.
All right. So, a little bit more time passes, and then you can see.
Oh, also, one other quick question. How far away am I from Feynman?
Well, so Thyman is at the very back of the courthouse, and you came in through the front. You can see that the pews are mostly filled up. There's a couple of spaces still left, sort of in the middle, and at the back. There's nothing still at the front, but the closest you can get is probably row 4 out of 12.
I'm mostly talking about like feet-wise.
Okay, so
Because it definitely would be a Zon-ti vibe to just kind of stand, arms crossed, like in the back, just staring at him.
all right, so this whole room is probably about, I want to say 60 feet long.
Okay.
So probably like in the center, you can probably be about 30 feet away from him.
I would probably just stay towards the back to run like that 60-foot mark.
All right. So, as you sort of settle into the in the very back, once again, this courtroom has gotten very quiet at this point as everyone's sort of watching Feynman. You can see there's a lot of glares going on from sort of commoner people, and you can see some merchants or people that look a little bit higher up look to be very displeased with the whole situation. And then the doors at the very right at the back of the courthouse, where the Azaro came from, opens up, and you see sort of half, like very hunched over, a albino man, a bald head, no facial hair, red eyes, and very white eyebrows, walk in. He's wearing black cloaks, and once again with the Raloon sword on the very front of it. and he walks in. He's sort of like stumbling in. He takes a seat at the very large chair in the center of the courthouse, and looks over at Theinman, and just says, "Court is in session." And we will now head over to Tamaruk, Sullivan, and Glass.
Okay, one quick other thing that I just thought of. I want to try to use one of my Tales from Beyond, just to see if that would work in here.
It's a class feature?
Yes. I can read it directly to you, because I don't know if that would... At the 3rd level, you reach out to spirits who tell their tales through you. While you're holding your spiritual focus, you can use your bonus action to expend the use of one of your bardic inspirations. Roll on the spirit's table die. You retain the tale in mind. You can use an action to choose one creature you can see within 30 feet. Sure, this can be you. To be the target of the tale's effect. Once you do so, you can't bestow the tale's effect again until you roll it again.
All right.
It doesn't
try.
say if it... It doesn't say if it's like magic, like directly magical
You can try.
or anything. So yeah, I would try that.
All right. So
I
as
use
you
my bonus action to do that. That is a 6. So that is hero. I'm not going to use it yet, just to see if like I get the tail in mind.
it does not work, unfortunately.
Man. Okay, so that's still a use of my bardic inspiration, but
Yeah.
it's still good to know.
Alright. So we're once again going over to Glass, Sullivan, and Tamaruk. So you guys are currently in this very small cluster of trees. Like this cluster is probably consists of about 13 trees, and just very bushy here in this area. So what would you guys like to do in this small little grove of trees?
Make it 12 trees.
Yes. So you. Okay. So can I have you roll a survival check for me quickly, or just wood carving tool check?
Oh, yeah, I'm not proficient, so it's honestly just a straight roll.
Yeah, I don't want you to just go with a straight roll.
6!
Woo! Okay. Okay, so you start to carve out this figure. This is not human. This is not anything what you've created. This is some monstrosity. There's very little detail. It's very boxy. Looks like sort of like a stick figure with some weird like head protrusions. It is does not look like anything really.
I just look at it. Perfect.
Alright, so, with the glass, what would you like to do?
I would actually have to tell Tamaruk something. Glass has been sitting here thinking about it, and he thinks it's actually not the best idea for them all to leave this journey. He says if things don't go well with Vess, referencing Tamaruk, that he is going to go by himself to the Bandit Hideout, as that is his own responsibility.
I mean, I cannot stop you.
Yes.
That is what you want, so be it. What will we be doing in the city?
The city?
Yeah, you said you don't want to leave it yet?
Well, if you remember earlier in the Psyche Connection, Glass did promise Tamaruk that he'd let him see what he can do.
Oh, yeah. Gotta go read the conversation.
He just says, it's all up to you. And he is going to go stealth in the woods and hide as best as he can.
Okay. Question, can I have you roll a perception check for me?
Glass.
Well, actually, what's your passive perception?
My passive is 11.
11? Oh, okay. So, as you're walking out into the woods, you pass by this fairly large tree, like probably one of the larger trees in this little cluster, And as you're sort of walking around, you suddenly lose your footing and trip. And as you look back, you see this this very small body lying on the floor. So you see this. Let me just get my description. All right. So you see a very light red tiefling. She looks very young, only looks about 9 years old. You can see she has very long, curly red hair, and her horns are very large for her age and very curly. They start at the very bottom to be red, and then they slowly move up into a white coloration. You can see.
Why glass?
You see this kid. She has very large scratch marks on her face, and her left eye looks to have been completely scratched out. You can see large bruises seem to be forming all across her body, and she looks very injured if she's still alive.
Glass, for reasons you would know, Mink, if you read the backstory, which I don't. Wait, did you read the backstory? I want to know if you read it.
I haven't read all of it. I have to read the rest of it. I started it.
Did you at least read the reader's notes, whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know, Glass is particularly weak to this type of person. So he's definitely gonna help them, give them medical attention, prop up against a tree and check their injuries and try to heal one as best as he can.
All right. Make a medicine check for me.
Mm-hmm. I do have the healer's kit. Do you want to use the wish you know?
Yeah. Well, are you going to inspect the wounds first, or?
Yes. So there you go.
So yeah, to just see what wounds they have.
Oh wait, actually.
Plain medicine.
Here you go.
Question.
Yeah.
Temrook, Glass, and Sullivan are present for this?
Yes, they are.
Wait, all three of us?
Yeah.
Wait, I was walking off in the middle of the woods. Okay. Yeah.
No. Sorry. You guys are not there for this. You guys are in this little cluster of trees. This is just Glass seeing this person.
You know, it's actually pretty funny, though.
What?
Oh yeah, Mink.
Yeah?
If this was any other person, he would have just left him there.
Alright. So, this, as you sort of check the body, or you can tell that they are still alive, but just barely. You can see that they have lots of claw marks across their body. As already seen, looks to have been mauled by something. And you can also see several broken ribs. So they appear to have also fallen. But so right now they look to be in an extremely dire situation.
He's going to tend to her the best he can, grab them, and try to take them back to the camp.
All right.
Specifically to Dom, who he's going to plead with, say, hey, can you heal this person?
I have to say this. Who's Dom?
Sullivan. Sullivan.
When you bring the child to Sullivan, Sullivan jumps a little bit. It's like, what is that? Is that one of those fiends? Sullivan doesn't know what a tiefling is.
It doesn't matter. She needs help.
Sure. I think I can help. Lay her down.
Wait, do I have to roll strength for that, or is he light enough that I can?
She's not very heavy.
My guy, what do you mean Sullivan doesn't know what a tiefling is? You literally have party.
You're a weird looking tiefling. Sullivan didn't question that bit.
She's not heavy at all. She's like a very small child, short, skinny, she's not difficult to carry.
Don't forget
he's going to run her over to Dom. Yeah.
All right.
Does
I found someone. Medical attention.
Set her right here. After like she's been like set down, Sullivan's gonna kneel down and like start working with lay on hands on the child.
All right.
Allocating, let's say 3 HP for now.
All right. So you put 3 HP onto the sorry, Mike. 3 HP of lay on hands. So
Actually,
as
no,
you-
a whole 5. A whole
Whole
5.
All right. All right. So as you hold like a touch onto her, see something? All right. So you can see the scars across her face begin to close, but they are definitely leaving scars behind. You can feel as the ribs begin to like get put back into place, and she seems to be in a better state now after that, but she's still unstable.
Unstable.
She seems to be off of death's door, but it could change at any time. Like, her body seems to be struggling to keep itself alive at the moment.
Let me check something. May we make a medicine check to see if like she's afflicted by any like kinds of like poisons or diseases?
Yeah, we can do that.
Go ahead.
Wait,
do that.
Sullivan, do you want me to, or you to do it?
I didn't announce that I was gonna do that, but
Oh yeah, yeah. you can
Sullivan
do it.
would ask it for help with this. So I'd like you to do it.
Oh, he would. Okay.
Sullivan wouldn't using
Wait.
lay on hands technically cure that even.
I have no wait. I have to choose to expend 5.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Five
spend
do that
to specifically do that.
I'll ping it.
No, I mean, like, I don't know how much you used during that situation, but that would have been funny. I'm gonna look for poisons after you use 5 points of lay on hands.
Yeah, but that would be a medicine check
Okay.
for
So
poison.
you can see that an infection is sort of seeping into her eye wound at the moment, and but other than that, there doesn't seem to be any other like diseases that she's suffering from at the
moment. Sullivan's gonna expend another 5 points
All right.
to neutralize the ailment.
All right.
So last wants to use a herbal compress.
All right.
That'd be a herbalism kit check.
Yeah.
Would it?
Herbalism.
That worked.
Yeah. All right. So with both of you guys working combined, you guys are able to patch up these the other wounds and get rid of the infection. And once you guys are done, you can see as her eye begins to open, and you can see a very bright amber eye. And as she looks around and sees both of you guys above her, she suddenly just gives out a yell and pulls out this red dagger and just like starts waving it like crazy out of sort of shock. So she's gonna make a attack roll against
Is he-
Sullivan with disadvantage because she doesn't know what she's doing. Okay.
Mink.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
My Wi-Fi.
Yep,
came out.
I can hear you.
Okay.
It might have.
That's
We
class.
clearly could not hear you. No. Not possible.
Dang it, Juju.
What? Vets kicked
I just
the
like
couch. Shut
get
up,
sent it
Vets.
into the ether for a second.
All right. So what was the last thing you heard?
What? She opens her eyes, and you just went silent.
All right. So yeah, she opens up her eye, which is an amber eye, and she suddenly pulls like you can see her like eyes go wide and she's like and full of fear. She pulls out a red dagger and starts sort of waving it like crazy, sort of giving out a yell while she does it, and she sort of half attacks Sullivan, but it's very, very weak blow, and it's easily avoided. And
Wait, I'm gonna hold you there. At the moment, my AC is 8.
well,
Does that hit?
no, it doesn't. She rolled a natural
Okay.
5 on it, so plus like 2, so yeah, so she missed.
Oh, barely.
Yeah.
Wait, how is your AC 8 right now?
I have -2 dexterity and I don't wear any armor. I get most of my AC from my one of my subclasses, which I don't have activated at the moment.
Oh, I'm just not gonna ask questions.
Would Torin have heard the scream?
With the distance that you are at now, yes. You would have heard a very
He'll
slight shriek.
he'll pick up a pace,
Alright. Kick the trash.
just out of reaction.
Yeah. Alright, so you begin to rush
Vess.
faster.
No.
Oh my god. So yeah, you begin to pick up the pace and start rushing towards this woods a bit faster. And the rest of you guys, so she's still sort of flailing around a little bit out of fear, still sort of shrieking in surprise and fear.
Sullivan flinches backwards from the superficial cut that she cut Sullivan with. Very superficial. And it's like...
Are you sure you want to say that?
Oh no, like superficial, so like...
No, I'm saying this is some kind of weird dagger.
Oh.
He said it. Let him
The
say it.
RP might be funny, but if that dagger
You know
is
what?
poisoned, you might be fucked.
I'm getting
saying-
flashbacks from the last campaign. Don't say you got cut at all.
Nah,
There
I-
was a...
no.
Let's say there's a superficial cut.
Alright, so you
Oh,
suddenly
no.
see these your veins turn black.
Man, I hate
I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. No.
Jesus.
It's just a very, very small cut, and she's still sort of flailing around with this dagger out.
Well, Glass is gonna try to convince them to calm down.
Alright, roll a persuasion check.
He would do this, but at the same time, he is not the best person to do this.
Okay. So Tora told her to calm down, but like as she
Wait,
notices
wait. Saki dice.
Go ahead, second. So you try to tell her to calm down, and as you begin to speak to her, she begins to calm down for a second, and then she looks at your facial features and she realizes that you're a gnome, and she immediately just rushes back even farther, and
Oh, I
I
thought
love
you were
this
gonna
kid.
stab him.
I love this kid.
she sort of like sits up. You can see she clutches her rib. She looks around. She has her dagger out and she's sort of like half pointing it towards you. She looks absolutely terrified.
Quick question. Is it unethical to cast command on a child?
Yeah, I would say it's unethical, but like, there's no one here to witness it, so.
Ow.
Look, Vess, I don't want to hear shit from you.
This campaign
You
is in
would
such
kick
a
this
morally
child.
gray area.
Oh, okay.
They would have
so-
kicked them,
is great.
then cast command, then after they were beat up, then
Alright.
cast calm emotion.
All right, Sullivan's not gonna do that. Instead, he's gonna tell the child, hold fast to yourself. Check yourself.
Check yourself before you get yourself.
Check yourself before I wrecked you.
We mean you no harm.
So even is gonna freaking say get real.
Isn't command supposed to be one word though?
Oh, no, he's not casting command.
Oh.
Alright, roll persuasion then.
All right. I have a bet. Wait, do I have proficiency? I don't have proficiency in persuasion, but I do have +2.
Okay.
Wait, I'll do
I
it.
was like, if this didn't work, Tamarok's gonna get up, and I'm pretty sure that's just gonna instill fear.
So, as you begin to like calm her down, she starts to like breathe a little bit. She has her dagger out. She's like begins to breathe a little bit better. She still has her dagger out, but she's like not like pointing it directly at you anymore. She has it sort of like down a little bit, but she looks to be still in a very defensive stance, which is no longer flailing around and screaming.
Sullivan holds a hand to his chest. I'm Jacob. This is my friend Glass. What's your name?
Cesalia.
minutes. Sasali, what are you doing out here? Do you know how you find yourself? How you got here?
As you ask that, you can see, as she's looking at you, a sudden, like, building of tears underneath her eyelids, and a single tear just, like, starts to flow down her cheek. I was running away from those monsters.
Out of character, I'm shitting myself. I don't know what to say. Sullivan looks at the glass.
Alright.
At the mention of monsters, Temaruk finally like perks up from where he's been sitting. What about the monsters?
She sees you, she gives a very high-pitched yell.
Calm
And
down, I am not a monster.
Roll deception.
roll persuasive deception. Roll persuasion.
Well, technically, he's not a monster.
Yeah, I was
He's
like,
a
I'm telling the
humanoid.
truth.
Yeah, roll persuasion.
Oh man, you know me in persuasion. This could not possibly. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. Hold up. I was on the one that I was on Torius.
And so a random guy at a random place rolls persuasion.
Somehow, can we assist with this?
Persuasion. Oh, I've got a +3. This is the right character, yeah? Yeah. Natural 1.
Oh my!
Yikes!
Alright, as you say this, you feel like a very sudden, like, tickle in your throat. And as you say that, you give it like a very loud grunt, which sounds very concerning and very monster-like. And she immediately once again gets back into a defensive stance with her red knife pointed out towards you, sort of walking back against a tree. He says it in Minotaur. Oh my god, imagine. I shall fight my score.
There's worse languages I can say then.
Yeah.
I'm. Man, how would Tamara handle this? Okay. Seeing her get into a defensive stance, I'm not necessarily going to approach. I can see you're scared right now. I'll let you hold on to that dagger, but don't go swinging it around. Did the monsters have horns?
She just shakes her head, like in a no, like no.
No, okay, that's disappointing.
Check.
I got none of my chance pulled out.
I was talking to Mink. That's fine.
I was like,
Yeah.
what chat?
Yeah, no.
Sullivan offers the child some food rations. You must be hungry. Can you tell us about these monsters?
They were big. They were like wolves. Big wolves. There were 4 of them.
Big wolves.
Oh no!
It's getting a little reminiscent, Cappy.
Shut up.
Did they at all look? Oh wait, that's kind of metagaming.
I thought you were about to say, do they all look dire? Were you in a dire straits when this was going on?
Were you perchance in a dire situation?
Yeah.
I hate all of you.
However, at this
Oh,
time,
no.
you guys hear sort of like a crashing from the direction of town, and you guys see as the very tall Torin walks into this area.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Is everyone okay? I heard screaming. And I have my quarterstaff out, and I was like ready in the fight. I'm a little sweaty.
I throw.
She once again
I throw.
screams.
I throw my sack of gold at him. You're going to scare the child. Fuck.
Okay,
Gross.
PvP permissions
Yeah. I don't have
Wait,
a problem with you.
with Torin. I cast command to make and tell you to sit down.
Okay, so Glass doesn't shit himself.
So you command me to sit down?
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a you pass.
I say.
You passed by a lot.
I look at you, and like there's an instance of like calm, and like the situation's been handled, and Torin says, did not mean to startle you. Thought there was a monster. Just puts his hands up, and he will just drop his quarterstaff.
Apparently, I'm the monster.
Um,
I didn't do this though. Like just to clarify.
Look, everyone knows Zon-ti's the monster here.
That's
not
the
there.
fucking monster.
He's the one that looks like a monster. Vess is the monster.
Really, honestly,
I'm
yeah.
sorry, but I came to talk and make amends, but I see that you have company. I will sit down.
Yes.
I'll just sit down where, probably where Tamaruk was, and just wait.
Sullivan.
You would see a little wooden figure that doesn't really seem to have any shape.
Kind of looks
High
at
level
it.
block. It looks like he was attempting to carve at it.
Tarn will pick it up and try to finish it.
Good fucking luck.
Can I make a dexterity check?
My carver's tools are still over there.
Yeah, so make a carpenter's check, but be flat.
Is that
just love
dexterity?
that
I think that's dex, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I didn't add
Juju,
that.
you say like, you say good luck as if it was hard for you. That's also something probably Chamaruk would exactly say.
Yep,
Good
I'm
luck,
gonna
I
try
had
to
no-
turn it into a minotaur.
Alright.
that's what it was supposed to be.
Better than your one.
Well, you know, you get some shape going on. You know, you get the horns, the double horns. It's get some shape. You know, it's passable as a minotaur right now.
I'm just doing it while they're talking.
Yeah.
So just kind of being silent, just my head down.
I'm imagining him in like full on like kindergartner, like crisscross applesauce sitting on the floor.
Yeah, it's craft time in kindergarten right now.
All right. However, so this child is now like suddenly has been like surrounded by people that she doesn't know, and she's shaking like right now. She's shaking.
Just looking over to one of the more humanoid-looking figures. You should probably ask her like where she's from, or like where the wolves are, or like
Wolves?
Sol-
that big teeth.
Sullivan was gonna ask the party, have y'all heard of any such like large wolf-like monsters?
Yes, Torrin says. In a bit, while he's carving, probably has like one horn done, maybe. Just kind of looks over. I've heard a lot of information about that very thing. The person we're looking for has dire wolves as pets.
I did not know.
And O'Brien has dire wolves as pets.
She sort of like speaks up, half speaks up. There was a man with them.
Did he have a scar?
Well, I didn't see most of him. He was wearing a cloak over his head. She looks to sort of be trying to remember.
Was it a blue cloak?
It was a black
Sorry.
cloak, but I saw blue through it.
That's our man.
Do you know how long ago this incident happened?
She sort of looks up at the sky, looking at the sun. I got last night.
I'm gonna go over and give the kids some food.
All right.
As Sullivan already did so.
So yeah. So she begins to eat, and so yeah, she says, last night, early in the morning, like midnight or 1.
Did you happen to see this symbol? And I will go through my journal and show her the symbol of Fort Ram.
She looks at it and just nods in agreement. Yes.
Look at the rest. And close my book. It's O'Brien.
I only saw a little bit of his face. He had most of it covered. He just, as he saw me coming, because he saw me coming and he just smiled. He looked up at me and I could see his face was burnt a lot. And he just said for his dire wolves or creatures to, he said, get her. She just starts to cry.
Do you have family in town?
As you say that, she wails even louder.
That's a no.
I did.
This man heard
Yes, you would
them.
go pog to that.
That's like that fits.
Do we know if there's an orphanage in town?
You would most likely have no idea. Like you can roll a history check, but it's unlikely that you would know. Roll at disadvantage.
Maybe we
Let's
should
go.
take her to Vajor. You'll know what to do. Keep her safe. Tend to her wounds. Or we can keep her here until she recovers. Looks over the
think we should
glass.
Keep her in the town. Out here probably isn't safe for a small girl with a toothpick for a weapon.
Oh, okay. As you say that, so who said that? Tamaruk?
Yeah.
Never said that.
All right. So when you say that, her she looks over at you with her one working amber eye. She looks at you and you can see suddenly rage in her eyes, and she just runs at you with the knife out to go to stab you.
I knock her out. Fuck that.
No, you don't! I catch it! I try to have a reaction.
You see a girl running at me with a knife, and you're gonna stop me?
I want to. She's a little girl!
I'm not killing her.
I'm just gonna stop both of them. I'm in between.
I'm going to assist Torin in this for various reasons.
Kick the child.
No.
I had no intention of hurting her until she came at me with a
Gone foul fiend of the mind.
Actually, I think it would.
Can we
honestly
roll
be more
initiative or
beneficial-
something to see who reacts
Yes,
first?
go ahead. Roll.
Wait, I was gonna say I honestly think that Tamarug would just take it because he doesn't consider that a threat.
You just take it.
The more I think about it, yeah, no, I fucking take it because he called
You
it.
did
a
say it was a
toothpick.
tooth.
Why
You
would-
did say it was
Yeah.
a toothpick.
Yeah, why would he think that that's a threat? Fucking go for it.
All right.
You know, I want to join in on this initiative.
It's no longer initiative.
Yeah, no need.
After
Yeah.
thinking
okay.
about what he would actually do,
Alright.
as fun as it would be to have the showdown, this would be really fun.
He Torin probably at that moment, because the girl definitely reacted before him, would probably just be like, oh, wait, and knife.
So you take 5 points of piercing damage.
You got shivved, my guy.
And so yeah, you're stabbed in like sort of like the middle, like in your gut.
Uh-huh.
She begins to say, "Toothpick my ass."
No.
And Tamrick just grabs her hand over the knife, like, see?
Actually, so I'm assuming I have, a moment to do something about this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will, where did she stab me at? Like in my stomach, I'm
Yeah,
guessing.
your stomach area.
Thigh, because she's fucking small. I'm gonna grab her hand while it's still in my, wherever. Pull it out and, like, try to pull her up to my height. Am I able to do that? That's a strength check or athletics?
No, it's not even strength. Like,
It's a
It happens.
9-year-old girl.
It's
You
just
have
passive
no issue.
strength.
It's a dumbbell to me. Like,
You would dislocate her arm doing that.
Yeah,
That's a
actually,
passive
you
athletics.
wouldn't.
my
No, you
guy.
wouldn't. You can pull someone up and not dislocate their arm. The fuck?
Yeah, but
I'm not
That's
doing
how-
it
very,
aggressively.
very strong person.
okay. I was like, but
I'm
that
not,
is
like,
how
jerking
you
her up. I'm fucking
Okay.
slowly pulling her up. It's like doing a pull-up.
all right. So yeah, you pull her up. Like, no worries, she cannot get away from you, pretty much. So yeah, you bring her
Just
up to
look
your
there.
eye line.
Yep.
She's sort of like flailing and kicking at you.
I do not consider you a threat. Do you think the monsters out here would consider you a threat? You have a toothpick. You are... How tall is she? Like
She
4
is
feet?
very
80?
short. Like, I don't know. How tall are 9-year-olds in general?
I don't know.
Like,
We have a freaking
Let's
chart.
say-
Hey, Gary, how tall are 9-year-olds?
3
Does
foot?
anybody here have a 9-year-old?
7?
That's what I found.
9-year-olds on average. 100. What?
Yeah, it doesn't give you it in like feet. It gives you in like inches or
There's,
Why
like,
are you
four-
doing this to me in centimeters?
What?
Okay.
You're Canadian, don't you use centimeters?
No, I do, but like, well, no, we actually don't, right? We don't. We're just sort of bastards like that.
52 inches.
about 5. Wait.
So yeah,
Oh,
she's
no.
about 4'9".
Taller than glass.
4'9"? Oh, yeah, she's relatively tall. If you're going to try to hurt something out here, especially as big as me, you want something more like this. And I pull out a great axe. And
Oh
then I
my
pull out a
God.
hand axe. These are the kinds of things.
Glass
you would
is
do
going to
hurt
kindly
someone
tell
like me.
you to cut the shit.
The what? I couldn't hear you cut out.
Glass is going to kindly tell you in a very serious voice, cut the shit.
And I'm gonna grab the girl softly from her waist and try to pull her away from Tom Rook.
I let go.
Yeah, Glass is going to assist in this.
She's like,
No assisting.
as you like pull her away, she's like still like kicking her legs, trying to kick Tamaruk. And
Hey, it's
not-
okay. It's okay. It's okay. We
And
won't harm you. We
Bit of
heal.
an idiot.
so you took the knife away from her,
I didn't.
Tamaruk?
No. No, it's not a threat.
I just want to. I'm trying to calm her down and say, please don't use that again. We're not gonna harm you.
All right. So yeah, roll a persuasion check for me.
Just keep calling her small. Just keep calling her small.
Okay. I'm gonna use my ability.
All right.
Huh.
Doesn't your ability only
Yikes.
affect with dragon kind?
Nope.
Oh, double
Could I be assisting him as he does this?
It's too late to do that now.
Yeah, I already rolled. I can just re-roll whenever I want.
Pretty much, yeah.
Once, whenever I want.
That is fact. So as you attempt to like calm her down, she's still like raging right now, and like she's staring at Tamaru, and she begins to just like start cussing him out, just like she's bawling right now, but she's also yelling in anger.
Oh wait, I had to reread my ability. It says that once I use this feature and it turns a failure into a success, I can't use it again until a long rest.
Okay.
So if it's still a failure, I can still use it again.
Yeah, it's still a failure.
Yeah. But I'm like, is she swinging at him still?
Like she's like, you're able to hold her up, and she's not really like on the ground. She's just like sort of like.
I'm like, I placed her down, but I'm still holding her by the waist.
Yeah, she's still like trying to run at Temerud right now.
Please. It's Torin will have a flashback, like a quick flashback, and then realizing gotta take away the pain from the child, and we'll try to slip the knife out of her hand.
Okay.
If I need to do sleight of hand or something
Sleight
like
of
that,
hand,
or
yeah, that's sleight of hand.
okay,
She is focused on the angry of me. Dude, you
10. But I'm also stronger than her.
Yeah. I just rolled, so 14. So as
I guess I was trying to slip it, not like full on grip
Yeah,
it.
you're trying to slip it up her hand.
As she like struggles with
Same process.
trying to take the knife out, I'm just gonna grab her hands softly and say, please, there's no reason to go after him.
Why are you so angry with what I said?
And as you say this, she like just glares at you. My dad made this knife for me.
I'll just let go of her hand.
Lot of aggression, but no stranger to that. No reason to go stabbing people because they insult your... Actually, that wasn't even an insult.
She's still just glaring at you.
I stated
God,
that.
y'all are not charismatic and it shows.
Well, my
Oh, I
great
know.
spirit... I am not good with small things in general.
Glass.
Yes.
Is there is there anything that you can do about does she still look sorry, before I say that, does she still look like injured?
She's definitely injured. Like I said, her left eye looks to have been punctured and is no longer opening. She has like
Punctured, meaning it's still in her eye.
Yes.
Oh,
Wait, well, I thought we cleaned that up.
Right?
What?
Well, you got rid of the infection.
Yeah.
But so did you want to take the eye out in that point? Probably.
yeah, it's probably pussing and bleeding.
Yeah, most likely. So yeah,
Well,
then you took it out in that point.
Glass is gonna kindly ask them, do you want medical treatment? It is obvious you're not gonna get far like that.
And you can keep the dagger on you. In
Yes.
case either the monsters come back or something fishy goes on. We're
Thank
not
you.
here to hurt you.
Thank you. She like puts the knife away.
Another thing. So we retcon. We took her eye out.
Her eye's gone. Yeah.
Okay. Or they did
Yeah.
earlier. I will. Is there any wounds that look like that aren't superficial that are still bleeding?
After
Or they've
the
all been-
herbs and also 10 hit points of health back. Everything looks to have been covered up.
That's all the hit points of a child and more probably.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's more than enough.
Yeah, so she's fine, but she has some permanent scarring.
okay, good. Would you prefer to go to town, or would you want to stay here and
Glass is
sleep.
gonna cut you off as you say that, and he's going to say quite firmly, "We have a cleric in town. You should go see them."
Good idea. Would you want to do that? Looking at the girl.
She.
We won't force you. It's your decision.
She just nods. Like in agreement, it's like, okay.
We know
So
people that
meek.
can take care of you.
Alright.
Glass, you wanted to say something to the DM?
Yeah, I DM'd it to him.
Oh,
Let me just take a look.
before we move out, can I have a conversation with the rest of you
Sure.
privately?
I mean, I don't know how you want to do it privately. We can't really let her out of our sight, but yeah, go for it.
She's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, hopefully.
Alright. So as
I
you
begin
say that.
To look around. Like, seeing that Sullivan's there and Tom Rook's there, do I see... Where's Glass?
Glass, you can see, begins to is attempting to.
Oh, I did roll a. Was it after the?
Yeah, so
Be
that's
13
13.
total.
So
What is he attempting to do?
He's attempting to hide. So
Oh.
Torin, if you're trying to look for him, roll a perception check.
My passive perception is 16.
Yeah, he sees it.
That's what I was going off of originally. So yeah. So as you look around, you can see Glass is trying to like sneak away into the bushes.
Glass, I see you. We need to have a conversation. I want to make amends. And tell you that I understand what Vess is doing. And I know that she's doing things that is not in good morals. At least to my knowledge. And I just want to have a conversation with the three of you.
Sit down and start looking at my wood figure. Starting to continue. Go on.
Oh God.
If it helps, I set down my whole coin purse in front of the camp. I have all the money that I've made so far. If that means anything to you.
He tells you kindly to keep it.
Okay.
That he could not, in good conscience, take it.
He'll put it on his belt. Have you stepped
He's
out
gonna
of the
ask
tree?
That you excuse him as he goes off into the woods.
Okay. He nods. Well, I'll...
Emmerich will be talking to me through a connection, but I cannot be around.
Alright. Then I'll just speak to you two then. Mainly this was for Glass, but both of you know him more than I do. And you know, especially you, Tamaruk, you know well of Vessa's morals and the mean streak that she's been going on. I've tried to talk to her about it a bit, but I feel like there's an essence of ethnicity that is getting in the way.
Yeah, and
with the decisions.
I do not mind her in most aspects. She's rough around the edges. Very fucking rough around the edges. However, I think that I'm up to my horns when her fucking racism and religious zealous.
If you care for me to share, when I met Vess a few days before Citran, when I met the lot of you, and we were traveling together a bit, and there was an initial backlash that I saw, and I could tell there was a bit of difficulty. I am Dragon Kid. I am someone in a way that you've never seen before. Apparently. That was the rhythm bot.
Oh, that makes sense.
As Torin says this from the gods. Direct connection. But
You'll hear me?
yeah.
Maybe.
Vess somewhat criticized my means, who I was, and definitely felt like she would draw a blade immediately on my worship. However, throughout the journey, we had a slight understanding and connection that allowed her to look the other way, and I felt like I was getting to her, or there is some conflict internally that she is trying to grasp. However, when she met Glass and you, that all changed. Her hypocritical mind went into overdrive, unfortunately. And that's what I've come and offer some understanding and recompense of the decision I made for Glass to get Vess in that battle situation and betray his trust. And when you talked to Vess Tamaruk and the bluntness that you showed to her about what she's thinking about and what she's doing to the three of you, I couldn't really stand by and really watch it, as I just got done with a conversation about the same thing to her, alone. And you do the same thing to her, but more verbally. And I appreciate it.
I don't have a lot of time to beat around the bush most of the time. I do not,
I respect that.
perhaps, I do not mind this, but I think our heart is in the right place, but she is... Okay.
It's how she
I
was
think
raised.
she's-
If that's the
Well,
word you're looking for.
I was raised to be, looks at the small child sitting, 5 yards away. I was raised to be a monster. Yet I cannot think of myself as a monster. Not with the people I've seen. Things I've seen other people do. And I will not stand for someone to continuously, even with people who have helped them, continuously be racist and overzealous about their gods. I don't give a fuck who you worship. You could worship fucking, what's a god he would know? He might know.
He knows about
Asmod-
Zarek, that Sullivan worships Zarek.
You also know Raloon, who is the god that Vest worships.
I'm trying to think of a bad god though. You could worship Asmodeus for all I give a fuck. But depending on what you do with that worship is what matters to me. If you are out there trying to summon Asmodeus or whatever the fuck his intentions are, then yes, there might be an issue if you're going around killing people. But if you worship some other deity for fuck all what reason, and you do good things, what is the problem?
He nods.
That is my issue with her. She doesn't give a fuck. It is very simply a bad thing for her because you are different. That is my issue.
And like I said, I feel like that is a bit of how she was raised. Blackridge is strict on that same ideology.
Oh, I forgot to mention. Glass wanted me to tell you he appreciates all the words you have been saying, and he does not hold a grudge against Vess. He understands her methods, but he does not think that it would be a good idea to work together.
Torn nods.
He says sorry and hopes for the best in your future. Sorry, one second, I'm reading.
That is another reason why I came here.
What is that?
I wanted to make a proposition if I could join your group.
You're, of course, welcome to join the group. I do not think that Glass would be staying, as the stress between Vess and where we are going is not beneficial to him. Though, so I don't. Man, what does Tamrook know about that though? The smith that was killed, that we had.
Wait, do you want me to just say it? Like, 'cause I know it works.
'cause I don't know. I don't know.
You're talking through him, so go for it.
So I essentially told Tamrook earlier about the plan between me and Zon-ti, like the entire thing, while we were running away. And so I was going to ask Tamrook to explain it to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you would learn every part of the plan, from us trying to stage the fake breakout of the prisoner and disguise as him to infiltrate the Barbarian meeting just to gather information, as well as when the Aarakocra started flying towards the prison, and I made my last stand against them and tried to run to the blacksmith for help.
Yeah. Torin learning this information. I knew there was another side. I just didn't know the bigger picture. And if you can, tell Glass that I'm sorry for boldness at a certain situation. I should have probably thought about it more.
I'm sure he understands.
But I don't know if Glass is leaving. Were you wanting to try to settle things with Vess, or?
That depends on her. That is not something I particularly care for. But I
From
will
what
not
I know-
tolerate some of her shit.
Nods. From what I know, she doesn't disrespect you in a physical sense. Maybe ethnically, I'm not sure at this moment. She doesn't hate you as much as she hates Glass. Which we all know that.
Yeah, that everybody hates dwarves. It's whatever.
Torin kind of scratches his head a bit and just looks at you. Um,
He's legitimately never seen a gnome, so he thinks they're all the same.
Sullivan
Te-
corrects Tamrook. Gnomes. He's a gnome.
What? It is a dwarf, yeah. That's what I said.
No.
That's
Gnome.
just a slur for dwarf. They're the same thing.
Sullivan does a little face palm.
I haven't seen many dwarf or gnome, but if there's a word difference, I'm pretty sure there's a physical difference as well.
No, I don't think that's how that works. I am a bull, but I am also a minotaur. I mean, they're the same thing.
You're not a bull because you're
I
bipedal.
am a bull.
not
I have
quadruped.
that's not bulls are boys, and girls are cows.
Torin just kind of like gets a mental like his nose begin to bleed a little bit. Like it's all like visual inception. Just
Andrew, I think the two of us need to make intelligence saves.
yeah, I think I agree. I definitely agree. 3, yeah. My nose begins to bleed a bit. It's not fun. Ironically, the person with a -2 does better than me. But Torn will look over to you, Sullivan. I haven't really talked to you much, and had the opportunity to, share a laugh. The only thing we really did together was move barrels in Citran together, and maybe fight someone now and again.
This is true.
Is Sullivan your full name?
It's my family name. I only tell my first name to those I truly trust, and I'm sorry I don't have to trust in you yet.
I understand completely. Well, I know that there's a barrier, which, with time, maybe I can relieve some of that barrier. However, for now, I'll tell you that my name is Torin. I have no surname, as I've never had really parents. I live on the mountainside.
As you mentioned, not having any parents, he raises him.
I suppose that's
He's
something that
going
connects.
for a high five. Just
He'll give a reluctant high five to you.
Yes.
So we are all, what is the word? Common tongue. Orphans? Is that the word?
I suppose.
I think that would do it.
Yeah, that works.
I live in the Iravale Mountains. Quite dangerous place, I know. I came down from the mountains from my family, looking to try to weave my destiny. If that meant following my fate, then to the end, then so be it.
Okay.
Is there any question that you wish to ask?
I honestly think that the questions will come up as we go along.
I respect that.
Since we're being a bit honest with each other, before we head back to the town, my name is obviously Tamaru. I'm from the what is it? It's to the east, right?
Yeah,
Milan?
Milan is the continent, specifically in a uncontrolled area called the Desert Tribes, the Desert Tribe Lands. It is just south of the mountains in Milan, and it's sort of surrounded by other kingdoms, but it's just a very wide, expensive desert that no one owns.
Got you. I am from Milan. the great desert that I don't think any of you would know. I was raised in a tribe there for 12, 13, 14 years. Some things happened, and I came west.
Um,
Oh wait, no, never mind. Ignore that.
Got you. Well, I joined the mercenary company, and I've been doing contracts here for the last 10-ish years, roughly. Yes. On top of that, how me and Dom met, and he gestures.
Hey.
I don't say anything. I don't say anything
Sullivan?
about how we met.
you mean Sullivan?
Who's Dom?
Who's this Dom
Sullivan.
figure?
I fucking hate you. Just gesture to Sullivan. We actually ran into each other after I was betrayed by people I thought were part of the family. Interesting situation, but we'll get into it when it matters. Hence why there's a bounty out on me. If you didn't see it, I pull out the fucking bounty poster. See this shit?
I remember
10 measly
seeing.
gold. Fucking ridiculous.
That's a lot of gold for a peasant.
It's a lot of gold for a peasant, but I don't see a peasant beating my ass anytime soon.
Wait, you pull up both of our?
No, I tore yours up.
Oh, right.
I remember seeing bounty posters because I was up there alongside you when I was looking at a car.
Yes.
However, your bounty does not mean anything to me. As I don't really, for the most part, don't really understand the system.
I would love to teach you, but that would be not beneficial to me right now.
The only person I suppose who could teach you about the system is perhaps Glass.
I am actually reading a bit of your people's history books before I sleep, and it is quite complicated.
Your history books? You're talking about? Oh, you're talking about the Empire. I got you.
I'm talking about the Empire.
Mine?
I managed to pick up some history books from Theinman's quarters, and I've been reading through them.
I'll actually give you a history paragraph later.
Okay.
I need to
Wait, Sullivan interrupts Torin when he says your history books when he talks you when you say that you were talking to Sullivan about that, right?
Yeah.
Sullivan corrects you that the Empire is not my history. Is not my people. The Empire has ruined my people.
He meant just the general being on the continent. I didn't really mean that in an offensive way. I'm sorry if I...
It is fine. It is a secret I keep. I pretend to be of the Empire.
Not. Well, you can obviously tell I am not part of the Empire.
I can see that.
But, I live in it, apparently. So I need to keep up on, the events of what has transpired.
Oh, yes. So, random question. Do you, this is going to sound very weird, and I just need you guys to bear through me with this, and then we can go into town. If you guys so choose to. Does anybody ever get urges to fight people uncontrollably, or is that just like a meeting? Because there's particular people I can't,
Are you asking for a spar?
No, I'm not. He's not. He's being deadly serious.
Is there
Like an uncontrollable lust, like you want to fight somebody, like
I
Vito takes it.
suppose sometimes, but
That is something that I've been trained to control.
that's quite impressive. I didn't know you could control that. All right, well, I'm going to whisper
When you
something.
control yourself, what?
I'm
Sorry.
gonna PM you guys what I say next. Sorry.
Okay. Torin will just say out loud. Training with a blank slate is easy to mold into what you want.
I forget I gotta mute my fucking controller.
Yeah, we just hear shotgun blasts going off.
Alright, well, I'll mute that while I type.
No. Oh wait, did you? Oh no, you didn't say that. But thank you for sharing. I will attempt to better myself with each of you. I don't want to come off as prejudiced or neglecting of one's identity and feelings, as my own people have many identities and ideologies that they wish to follow. I mean, he'll hand Tamaruk the now maybe half whittled wood carving that he left on the ground. Now looking a little bit like a minotaur, somewhat like in the beginning stages.
I'll take it. Oh, this is much better. Figure that. Thank you. I'm gonna look to the small lass sitting in the ground, or wherever she is.
Yeah, she's sitting up against a tree right now, like sort of like listening and confused, but like calming down now.
Would you like to walk with us to town?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did
Are you-
you disarm her?
No,
Okay.
you returned the knife.
Okay.
I didn't even take it in the first place. I rolled horribly. But I will look to the girl. I don't believe I was here when you said your name. If you care to share it, it's
Cesalia Marrow.
Spelling, por favor.
Yeah, Cesalia Marrow. I will put in chat.
Do.
oh, it's Cesalia. Okay. Okay, yeah,
Sounds familiar.
I was right. Morrow sounds familiar to me, but out of character. But would you, Cesalia? Would you, are you thirsty? I don't know. There's not really any water source close. Hands her, or
Do you have a jug or
extends a
cup of
water
some
skin. What did you say, Sullivan?
Do you have a cup or jug of some kind?
Kind of looks around. What does he have in his bag? He just has the water skin.
What do I have in my bag? No, sorry for
He
interrupting.
has a mess kit, so he might have a glass of sorts.
Does that include?
Does a mess Mink,
Yeah.
in my mess kit of like cooking utensils and stuff, would there be like a glass or bowl or something?
A glass or a bowl and like a mess kit, like food.
Mess kit is like something you cook, like
Yeah.
pots, pans, and stuff
Yeah,
like
there
that.
would be that. Yeah.
A water
Yeah.
container?
Yeah, definitely.
I'll hold. I'll like maybe like a small bowl and pour some water into it from my water skin. Probably just topping it off and emptying the water skin so she can see that it's just water.
I was gonna do a magic trick.
So
Do you want me to dump it out?
Are you offering it?
You can drink this and you can do your magic trick.
No, it's too late. Too late.
Dang it. Torin was almost like about... His eyes glowed a little bit when you said magic trick, and I'm like, ah.
I'll show you some other time.
He laughs. Here, drink this.
She grabs it and then just immediately like just downs it like she hasn't drank anything in like days, which she most likely has not.
There's more of that in town. Come, let's go. Tamaru, are you good? You good to go?
Yes, let's go.
Torin will stomp out the fire that we probably had going, or they had going. Will Glass be okay?
Glass is headed back to his family.
Nods. Well, tell him that safe travels. And may his god guide him in the right way.
If he's still in range, I'll say that to him.
All right.
Here's the city.
All right. So you guys begin to head back into the city with the water and the food. Cesalia is beginning to look much more
Lively?
energized. Lively. Yes, lively is the word I was looking for. Thank you. She's beginning to look much more lively, and you can still tell that she looks deeply saddened. But she looks to be much better now. She's not on death's door, and she looks like she will most likely be fine. All right, so you guys take the long trip back towards the town, and we will go back over to Zon-ti and Vess now, who have been waiting patiently. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
A lot of RP there, fam.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
didn't want to.
You're good. We've done that to you several times.
Yeah, I didn't want to cut into their RP, especially since like the Bandito boys haven't had much
Yeah.
RP time. So,
And
Anyways.
Bandito boys need their RP time.
yeah. So you guys are currently in
I'll be right
court. All right. You guys are currently in the court. The court is long and monotonous. The very crackly voice of the Azaro is very irritating after a while as he lists sort of religious commandments. He talks about the crimes that Theinman is being accused of, which is, of course, hiring murderers. What's the word I'm looking for? Misuse of power, and many other things. And after probably about like an hour worth of testimonies and things like that, a decision is finally given as the Azaro stands up once again, still sort of like hunchbacked. All right. After looking at the evidence presented by Vajor, who was one of the people that examined the house after this one, Vess, he points to you, Vess, captured Theinman with a few others. And after reviewing it, I have decided that Merchant Lord Theinman, who will now be stripped of all titles, and henceforth shall be known as... Just gotta get his actual name. Jogar Theinman. Jogar Theinman will be executed in 2 days privately. Thank you, and good day. And he stands up and begins to walk out of the court.
Vess's mouth kind of hangs open very slightly as she clinches onto the glaive, kind of just imagining how easy it would be to just take it and swing at his head. How many problems that would just solve right at this very moment. She will not do so. She will look back towards... is he being dragged away by guards now?
Yes. He didn't have any reaction to this, really. He just...
Has Feynman been legitimately just staring at me this entire time?
Not directly at you, but, like, in your general direction. He's been somewhat listening, but he's been looking at you.
Okay.
Has the wall left, or is he still here?
The wall's still watching.
Just quickly
And-
looking around. Does it look like anyone, if anyone like takes specific notice that he's looking specifically at me?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. That's at 11.
You don't think so. Like, it doesn't really look
Okay.
like it. However, so as you're looking at the wall, you do see sort of joined him about halfway through, but a very small girl has sat down next to this very hulking figure. She has blonde hair and has been sort of chatting with the wall, sort of now and again. The wall seems to be enjoying the conversation with a smile on his face as he talks to her. And can I have Wander please describe your new character, please?
Wait, what?
All right.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Oh!
Right away we go. I'll be honest, it's kind of a 180 in like moods here, going from like literally glass crying as he walks away to a freaking good old person here. Anyways, yes, description. Wait, how do I scroll this? There we go. A small girl of 12 with noble's military outfit, with short-cut blonde hair. She walks in a well-practiced way with a sense of confidence in her manner and expression. She does seem to have a long horn, a flute, and a crossbow attached to her backpack. Yes. And they also, if you can see it, have a pendant of the war god upon her. Tamrica is gone. Anyways, a pendant of the war god on her suit.
My God, I'm just gonna say this. You sound like you're reading it from a book.
I am reading
Yeah,
it from
they're
what I've
reading
written.
it from their script. All right.
Anyway, military attire, short noble girl, blonde hair. Yeah.
Does
Oh
the mili-
boy, another person who's gonna be racist against me.
military garb look like it's from the Empire or farther north? Mink or Wander.
I feel like, yeah, it'd be Empire, would it not be, Wander? It would be Empire?
Who would it be?
It'd be Empire. Your military clothes?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, thought so.
Vess will swing by both of them real fast, kind of leaning as she did before. Torres, that wasn't where you had any friends in town, huh?
This is, well, actually, I'm quite shocked to see her here. This is my, my great niece, Claire. She's my cousin's, kid.
How do you do?
Claire, it's nice to meet you. My name's Vess. And she extends a
A
hand.
pleasure. And she's going to wait, handshake?
Yeah, she extends a hand.
All right.
You're like
I
a
would like
kid,
to roll-
right? Oh, sorry, go.
Yes, she is 12 years old.
Gotcha.
Child.
And she's going to insight check freaking Vess to see if she knows her. Like, Mink.
See if they
She
know.
would have heard the description of Vess.
You can roll insight, just, please, what exactly are you looking for? She knows this?
If she recognizes Vess, which she has heard before or talked about.
Okay. So, like,
I'm scared.
you should be. No, but,
Well, honestly, she'd be rolling to check if she knows freaking Vess, Zon-ti, and anyone from the party currently in this building.
Well, you wouldn't really know that Zon-ti was. Well, actually, no. You probably would have been pointed out by the Azaro. But go ahead, roll history.
Because
Wait, why would the
she's been-
Azaro point me out?
Well,
The Zaro's the person because he was like, these people are the ones that captured him. Testimonials.
I was like just kind of low key
then he
standing
wouldn't
in the
have
back of
really.
the thing.
He was
No,
mostly
it's,
just.
Wait,
Steinman. It's Steinman's
Yeah, no, I get
whole
that.
trial. Like he's the lawmaster, so that's why you were pointed out.
I didn't know if like he would have like specifically pointed me out like in the back, since I'm literally just kind of vibing in the back.
He would have
I mean,
said your name.
she-
He would have stated the names of the people that were involved in it, as
Okay.
Vajor took your names. So he would have stated the names, and yeah. So
Okay, okay, that makes more sense.
yeah, roll history check for me.
can you check DMs?
All right.
I'm still gonna roll it. That's why I'm talking about this.
He would have.
Yeah, he definitely would have. Like, absolutely would have.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I thought it was reverse. Yeah, okay. Then yeah. You know who they are.
I'm scared.
Okay, so yes, I immediately know who they are.
You know who Zon-ti is?
I know who every single one of you fuckers are.
Yeah, I'm scared. All right. Somehow they know. I don't know that though.
Anyway, she greets you by name.
I heard Artorias talked about me, or you've heard me from somewhere.
She'd ask you to sit down and
She
have a
just
talk.
continues leaning. I mean, this is comfortable to me. I have to go talk to the judge about his decision later.
Oh, could I come with you?
She shrugs. I don't mind.
Ah, great.
And is your garb officer guard, or is it like just military?
Actually, that'd be a Mink decision, Mink. Like, she has the clothes of her family.
Then that would be definitely military, not just like it's not a guard outfit. It's more like a higher up outfit. Like a
Yeah, no. So it's like command. Is it like a commander of some sort? Because like what she's going to school for.
She's not going to school for commander, but it's so that sort of rank. It's like it's not a simple common guard. It's not like just common
Okay.
chainmail. It's more. It's higher up. It's a higher up position. You can tell.
It's like military noble.
yeah, military noble.
I can call my friend over if you want. He's been brooding
yes,
in the
that'd be
back
great.
for a little bit. Fess kind of looks towards Zon-ti and like waves him over and sees if he comes.
She's gonna
Zon-ti
tell
would
you
just kind
straight
of
up.
slowly come over.
I have a proposition for your party.
I don't know if we're much of a party right now, but I'm willing to hear it.
I would like to join it.
You would like to what?
To join it.
She looks to Artorias, she looks to Zon-ti, she looks back to you. How old are you?
That doesn't matter. If you like to shake my hand
no,
again, I
that's
can
fair.
prove myself.
Don't underestimate her.
No, I was about to say,
May
I think that's a
I-
little young, but I remember what I did when I was 12, and yeah, that's fair.
What did you say your name was?
Claire Wolf.
Claire Wolf.
Artorias, I knew you were ambassador, but I didn't know you had this deep of ties to the Empire. That must be an awkward position for you. I'm a little
Not
sorry.
really. So my cousin, yeah, he works in military here.
You? Oh, yes.
I'm just gonna point out Zon-ti definitely feels like very awkward being around like 3 Empire people and being a tiefling.
You can roll insight to see if she doesn't like you. Like, easy as that.
Okay.
Oh, you gonna do it?
If you want to, that's your choice.
I know, that's your choice.
No, my guy, it's your character.
No, if you're rolling insight to see if they hate you or not.
I
your deal.
wasn't rolling inside. I was just vibing, looking kind of uncomfortable. being
Yeah,
around
no,
like
they were
three
just saying
military people.
that was an option if you wanted to see, but I don't think. Yeah.
I'm saying if
No.
you were uncomfortable, you could insight to try to find out.
Zon-ti doesn't care.
Okay.
Okay, but yeah.
Well, we're currently not much of a party. Half of us scattered, but
May
I don't
ask why
see an
you
issue with it.
wanted me to come over here?
I mean, do you have something better to do?
I can think of a few things, but not in particular.
You didn't have to come.
I wanted to see what sentence that bastard would get.
Ooh, sentences. I heard it was an execution.
Yes, there
Yes.
should be a.
Privately, 2 days from now.
I'm going to talk
Hmm.
to the Zaro and see if there's anything that can be done about that.
I don't think their mind will be changed, and I don't think it's worth the hassle.
I can always try.
What are you trying to do?
Make it public.
Could I help you with that?
I wouldn't mind the help, and she'll look around and see if Vajor is still here.
Vajor is still here. He was seated on the other side of the Azaro, so on like one of the shorter chairs. He's currently just collecting some papers, and he also has a couple of evidence from that basement. So a couple of horns and a couple of scales. So he's sort of collecting, and is now speaking with a couple of guards, including Jericho.
She'll kind of raise her hand and call out, Vajor, when you're not busy, can you come over here?
Right. You can sort of hear him just like, you guys clean up the rest of this, take this to my office. Yes, so, what can I do you for?
While that's happening, I'd quickly want to say to Claire Wolf, so you want to join our party? What is your
Yes.
expertise, I guess would be the word for it.
I know all of the strategies of war, and can participate in all forms of it.
You see Vest
Cryptic answer?
smile very wide.
Cryptic.
Anyways, we have to make this execution public. And she's going to join Vess in trying to persuade them.
Yeah. As Vajor comes over. Vajor, Claire Wolf, Vajor, Artorias, Vajor.
Artorias, it's good to meet you again. Artorias doesn't shake his hand, he just sort of nods.
Is there anything that we could do about this sentence? Private execution is... We know how that can sometimes go.
I understand why he had to do it. Private execution is common for political figures. We don't like to build malice towards government, and seeing a government official executed can be not good for public appearance.
Claire is going to
Government
suggest to him.
official executed by the government for abusing their power isn't a good thing that we want to show?
It is, however, still, seeing governmental officials being killed could give them ideas. It's commonplace. It was what I expected going into this trial.
But
Claire,
you did agree to help Zon-ti here.
I could
Land
care
the killing
less. Laying low.
I just want to make sure he doesn't pull anything funny.
The Azaro? I doubt it.
The Azaro, the Feynman himself, everyone.
Vess, you're being too... What's the word for it? Paranoid.
Yes, it's almost like we had a plan failed miserably, and half of us almost die.
while they're bickering, Claire's going to ask the main man here, could we have it open to a private audience?
Well,
Try to
you'll
roll
have to talk to the Azaro about that. It's not really procedure for these kinds of things, but you can speak to him about it.
That I will do.
I would reply to Vess, for being one of the Empire, you certainly like fighting their regulations and procedures.
It's the essence of the law that matters, not the words. The essence is to hold people accountable, to make them stronger.
Were you
to
not
make them
training
more-
to be an officer?
I am.
And I think you of all people should understand why procedure is important.
I do. That's
is
why I
that
try to
not-
change it.
You're
Just
starting
because
to-
something is doesn't mean it should.
Zon-ti just shakes his head.
I don't want to hear that coming from you.
Oh, really?
While they're bickering, I'm gonna go talk to Arcturus if I can.
Oh, I have
Yes,
to
well-
tell you something. That now that it's 100% you're being Claire, I have to
Yes.
give you some information.
Oh,
yes,
boy.
probably would. A lot of information, actually, depending on certain things.
Yeah, I have to give you a lot of info.
What all does Claire know? Oh, God.
Claire probably knows a lot.
I'm
Um,
a
And
little
absolute
scared.
Shit ton.
See that?
Like, I literally, like, the first thing, I'm just gonna blatantly put it out there. The first thing I put down was Claire Wolf, comma, keen mind feet, question mark, question mark, question mark.
All right.
This
So
was the first thing I
yeah,
put down.
that's. I'll give you some more info later. Glass.
Okay.
Or, you're not Glass anymore. You're Claire now. I'm gonna change your
Yes, I'm glad.
nickname. You're now Claire. Congratulations.
What?
All right. But yeah. So I just gave you some info. James. All right. So so what were you guys? You wanted to go talk to Artorius, correct?
Since he's the one managing the execution.
He's not the one managing the execution. He's not the executioner of this town.
Well, I asked who I would ask to make it open to a small group of people.
That would be Azaro.
Yeah, Azaro, not
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they just sound similar.
Yeah.
And also, Mink, about that other piece of information you just deemed me, I was so right.
Yeah, I know. I literally, when you said that, I was like, oh my god, this guy.
What
Good old
does,
subconscious wander, predicting the future once
I know.
what do they know?
Probably a lot.
Alright.
Anyways, yes, Zora. I need to write his name down.
Well, Azaro is his title. It's not his name.
Azara.
Azaro is a lawmaster in Blackstone. His actual name is Azaro. Let's just get it here.
Masco.
Yes, Masco. Azaro Masco. Masca. Alright. I'll put it in chat for you.
But yeah, while they're arguing, she's gonna go straight to him.
Alright.
Yeah, that's we'll follow.
So, yeah, you head and follow after him into the side tunnel. The guards don't stop you because they saw you were speaking with Vajor and the wall. So, they let you pass. And as you head into the very dark library study of the Azaro, you can see he is like sort of hunched over his desk. He seems to be writing something, and yeah, so as you approach, he just lifts his head. Yeah.
Yes. I would like
Yes.
for the execution to be made open to a small group of people.
First roll persuasion check.
Does a 19 make it?
19.
Like, that's my flat out roll. Like, I cannot make anything lower than that.
Wait, what?
Jeez.
Yeah, they have a specific talent.
What?
Yeah.
I can
yeah.
roll higher if you want.
Go ahead, roll for it. Go ahead.
They have
It
an
could
interesting build. I think I know their build. It's very interesting.
I have no idea what the hell they are.
I like.
exactly what they are. It
Yeah,
is
I like
for
this.
purpose.
Yeah, this is good. I like this.
I think that you, Zon-ti, might.
So it would be
said
a
character.
24.
What?
24?
Wait, say that again?
I think you guys are gonna get along.
Yeah.
Alright, 24. Alright, yeah.
Well, actually, no, that would be 24. That'd be 50. It'd be 24. Oh, sorry. It'd be 19. It'd be 19. 'Cause that was whatever it was. So 19. Yeah.
Wait, no. The roll automatically adds the modifiers.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. It's not 24. It'd be that was a 15, but I can only make a 19.
Yeah,
At my
the 19 is the lowest they can roll.
All right. Yes.
It's a
very
really cool
specific
build. It's a really cool build.
Wait.
It's a cool build. No,
Don't be meta about this.
You know nothing.
I think
you know nothing. It's a cool build. That's
You know
it.
nothing. You know nothing. Any case, yeah.
yeah, I know what it is. God damn it.
Yeah. Zon-ti would actually know. Well, Zon-ti himself wouldn't, but Nicole would know what it is.
Yeah.
Is this one of the Tashas?
This is Tasha's.
It's cool.
Yep,
Everyone's
yep.
playing Tasha.
I'm not playing.
You sounded so sad.
Neither am I.
I'll be playing Tasha's.
But anyways.
I'm multi-classing into Tasha's.
anyways. So yeah. So as you say that, you just All right. First thing is first. Who are you?
This is Clara Wolf. They're the. Fuck. This is me being stupid.
She's going to just completely brush past Vess when saying this because Vess does not know what she's talking about for now.
Yeah.
I'm Claire Wolf. I'm the daughter of Farius Wolf of the region around Alium. And she's going to show her noble ring.
I see. Zon-ti, are you in the room?
Yeah, I definitely would have followed.
Roll a history check.
Okay.
Should I roll one or do I just know?
That's you can go ahead and roll another one as well.
Could I have it with
Oof,
advantage?
9, I don't know.
It's literally like probably in my textbooks.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage.
23.
Doesn't
Not
even
20.
matter. Yeah, so Firian Wolf is a well-known veteran of several skirmishes that happened in the archipelagos. So he fought on Devil's Island and helped to defeat several small tribes that had been causing issues in that area. And so he has esteemed himself well in war and has proved himself several times.
Okay.
So Devil's Island is the main island in the archipelago, which is inhabited by 90% tieflings. And is a big reason for the Blackstone's hatred of tieflings. In any case, he's esteemed for that, and he currently lives in Alium, which Zon-ti, you know that town.
Which town?
Alium.
Why? Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Okay. Alright, private audience execution?
Yes.
May I ask why you want to see an execution?
She is going to roll intimidation.
Okay.
I have my own reasons.
Alright.
1 second, let me get back to my stats page. Oh wait. Oh yeah, there's all of this. Public roll, normal roll.
Alright, so 12?
Yeah, it'd be a 12 actually.
Alright. I don't think that's something for a child to be interested in.
Just because they're a child does not mean that they do not know about the world. They obviously have family and who've done heroic deeds. They're also here, arguably alone. I would not classify them as helpless.
I didn't classify her as helpless. I classified her as a child.
Fair.
I mean,
What's up?
I'm gonna. Could I roll a history check to recount the most gruesome battle known to me?
Sorry, what was that?
A history check to recount the most gruesome battle.
In Blackstone's history, or just in general? Or in you,
That I would know about. I probably studied the Empire's war history.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead with a history check.
And I'm going to just talk about it.
Alright.
Just start recounting details and facts about the carnage that happened at this field.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I changed my...
Doesn't even matter. It is such a easy thing to know about. It's just common knowledge throughout the entire Empire. The
God damn
most
it.
brutal battle, by far, was the siege on Cashwind. Which,
But can I... Oh wait, no,
you can't go
I
into
This is...
excruciating detail, but you can talk about the genocide.
Can I try to
how
give
it-
it performance?
Go ahead. To make it, give the aesthetic.
To give a bit of flair to it,
Give
please.
a bit of a flair. Alright.
Wait, do I roll for this with it? No, I don't. Let me double. Yeah, I just had to roll it normally.
Tom, you aren't here.
Wait, I'm present?
No, you aren't.
Oh no, I'm saying me as a person. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's something Sullivan did, then I'll put. Then I do this.
Yeah, remember the difference between Dom and Sullivan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bunch
okay,
of
good shot.
very
Anyways,
well.
you're able to go into good detail, and you're really you're not able to overly accentuate how gruesome it was, but you get the picture. Talking about how men, women, and children were dragged from their homes and left out in the fields to dry out and die, and people were executed in every section of the town, and it's said to have been so gruesome that the fields are still infertile because of all the iron from the blood. And it's said that Zarek, the Cashween god, has cursed the land to never grow anything again, and for the bay that it was on, which is now known as the Storming Bay, to forever be near impossible for a non-Cashween local to cross.
Well, she's gonna do this and then say, I've learned from this battle and every single other battle within Imperial history. Studying.
I'm gonna need to give you
I
a
think it
full
is
history
fine for me to
paragraph.
watch Yeah. I think it is fine for me to watch an execution. A singular execution. Whereas millions have been conducted over centuries.
Remember,
At the very worst, we give her life experience.
knowing about death and brutality is worse than experiencing it. Is not the same as experiencing it. Seeing somebody die is it's completely different than hearing about it.
Shouldn't we expose them to that in a controlled environment then?
Why expose a child to death and gruesome? And
Well, they'll be traveling with me and my friends, and we'll be doing plenty of killing. Not of anyone important or anything like that. Probably monsters mostly, or any bandits that try to attack us, but they will witness it nonetheless. So it's either here or there. It's up to you, I guess.
well, seeing as actually, yeah, well, we're gonna go off of Claire's original persuasion.
Yeah, that was just me trying to
Yeah,
give them advantage on the next
accentuate.
roll.
Yeah, accentuate. But well, for you, Vess, and the rest of your group, I will be fine with allowing you to witness the execution. As for Claire, if you, Vess, consider them to be part of your group, then I see no issue with it.
Well then, welcome to the party, Claire.
Alright.
As Claire left,
Claire leaves.
I
Damn.
was trying to click on something, I freaking accidentally got to a call.
Yeah, you called me.
I was trying to like DM you something, but my freaking thumb hit it. I was like, yeah.
Welcome to the party, Claire. Adios, bitch.
Well, I don't want to fucking be here.
Yeah.
She would say, "It's a pleasure,"
Oh my god, Dom, your
and
name.
beam you the nicest smile she's ever beamed. Well, no, not quite that, but a very nice smile.
Normally she would incite that, but you're human, so she'll fuck off.
Wow!
Wow.
Racism.
I just found out what Claire is, and I hate myself for not knowing it.
I'm still kind of lost. I think it's good for me. I guess.
All right.
Yeah, it'll be cool once you find out.
Yeah, I think it's cool, but no matter.
Yeah, and then she's going to turn and
It was legitimately one of the things I was considering when I was first making this character, but nope. That one was something else.
Well,
do you have anything else, Claire, or is that... I think that was a success.
the execution
was.
is happening in 2 days.
We have plenty to keep busy with.
Zon-ti is just looking like, who the fuck is this kid?
And as they walk out, she's gonna just... Your knowledge of that battle wasn't bad, but you missed some of the finer details. They were strung up for days, not just time. It was a torturous experience rather than a quick execution like some books make it seem. But you have a good working knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I would take you to meet the others, but I don't really know where they are.
All right. And speaking of the others, we're gonna pop back over to them, who have now traversed the fields and are now back in town without glass.
I think we're going. The plan was to go to Vajor.
Sure. So yeah, back to the
local
barracks. All right.
I would know that Vess and the rest are going to the trial, as I've
You
talked
would
to
know
Vess
for-
beforehand, and I would know the whole plan because she and Zon-ti told me. So Torin is gonna say, I believe that they're all at the courtroom, readying for Thymon's trial.
Oh, where's the courtroom?
I believe it's where the large individual went to. It's next to the guard barracks. I think it's this way. As I go back to the place where I saw the warthog.
Yeah. All right. So, you guys head back to the center of town. So yeah, the courthouse is actually the same building as the barracks. It's on the second floor. But yeah, so you get to the center of town and you see this massive warthog with a massive carriage has been like tied to a post, which looks like it could not stop the warthog if it tried. But so you guys gonna head into the barracks? Specifically the
Yeah,
courthouse,
I'll say to them, mind yourself around that creature. I almost saw it run over people.
Does it have big tusks?
It has massive tusks.
I'm fucking staring at it hard as shit.
I would say roll nature.
I would
but
also
there's no way you
recommend-
notice these.
No, there's zero.
Right.
I don't know anything about this.
I would say none of you do.
I would also recommend its owner is an individual I believe known as the Wall. He's taller than you, Tamaruk, and he is. I saw him take down one of the stronger guards at the front door with one punch. As I point to the individual he punched, who probably
Yes, he is
still out there.
He is still there, unconscious, and yeah.
Yeah, I laugh it off. I don't believe him. No insight needed. He's very like thing.
I believe they're in there. I will go in. if they'll let me.
Yeah. Well, as you head in, you guys are an interesting group, so you get some side eyes.
I want to
but-
say it's like a thing that as they come in, we're kind of leaving.
Yeah. Like you guys sort of meet in the middle of this like this main room. Like I say a lot is sort of swarming with a lot of guards, and you guys are sort of meet in the middle and sort of in the center of this white room.
Who's all in this room?
So like I said, lots of guards, but now the whole party has met once again and sort of in this room.
Is first off, do I know the wall, or have I heard of him?
Okay. So who's wondering if they know about the wall?
Tamaruk.
Tamaruk. Roll a history check.
No, not history. Has intelligence.
Yeah, no. Oh no.
What
Our intelligence nerd is on.
12. That's good for me.
Yeah. You. Nah, you wouldn't have heard anything of him. Like, well, you might have heard like passing, like heard the name before, but you never actually like got a description or like what they are, who they are. Just
Gotcha.
But,
is he in this room?
He is not in this room. No, he's upstairs.
Okay, excellent. Is Vajor in this room?
No, he's actually, yeah, no. See, he would have come down as well at the same time, just going to his office though, not really meeting with you guys.
I will start walking towards Vajor.
All right. So you begin to approach the half-elven man. He seems to he's walking like fairly fast, but you're able to catch up with him easily.
Vajor.
Maruk, right?
Yes. I forgot it. Oh, you caught me off guard. We found a small injured girl outside of town. We're not really sure what to do with her. Don't know if there's an orphanage. She, under like in a hushed tone, doesn't seem to have any family left.
Well, the town does have an orphanage here, so.
Great, we'll leave her in your hands. You can bring her there. Thank you.
All right.
And I
And
walk
we
back to
watch
the rest of the
this-
group.
Mink's plot point drifts off into an orphanage.
Yep. Yeah. You love to see it. All right.
I can bring it back. Don't worry. I was planning.
I
to do
wasn't.
this.
Wait,
I was gonna
No,
say
it's fine.
someone would have walked with her to the orphanage. I want to make sure she gets
Yeah,
home.
yeah. I was gonna
The
say
girl
something that
with
I
you.
would have escorted her. Like,
I was like, y'all can do whatever y'all like.
Torin, even though Glass is gone now, I can assure you that his final wish that he told you. If you
no,
didn't
I know.
do it,
You don't have to tell
he
me
is
again.
going to be bitch. Like he will actually like rage against you.
You don't have to tell me again. I know. Torn
I
promise.
I walk back over to the rest of the group.
However, with the girl at our side still, at this moment, I will walk up to Vess. Is everything okay?
Jesus Christ! What happened to her eye?
I am slapping
O'Brien.
Vess. I am slapping Vess.
You can try.
What?
I'll assist.
As I walk up, Zon-ti probably just goes for a backhand that's about to hit me. I duck, and it goes for Vess.
Yeah. Ouch.
17.
She's not gonna dodge. She's just gonna take it. But you do hit some metal.
Zon-ti doesn't care.
Oh no!
As you get slapped, I go, "What are you doing?"
He didn't
What
like
is
the way I
it?
said that. But she
I don't know how to deal with children.
she bends
Give me
the
a
knee.
moment.
I was about to say, as you slap her, O'Brien did that with his wolves. Which I did tell you about it.
So we have a lead.
I'm gonna walk up to the kid, kind of kneel down in front of her, and then kind of have her put her hand on my horn, kind of do the same to her.
Yeah, so she actually has
It's okay.
bigger horns than you, even though she's 9 years old.
Zon-ti could care less.
Yeah. Just saying.
Just
You're
saying.
weak right
Your
now.
dick is small.
Just
Zon-ti
saying,
literally
Karuk has now
could
a
not
favorite
care.
person.
Yeah, honestly, I know. But, okay.
It's all right.
She just nods and smiles at you. Thank you. Thanks.
Claire's gonna walk up to her and comfort her, saying, "Yes, these are good people." Like pat on the shoulder.
She, like, as she looks at you, she looks very happy to see a child. She's like, oh, my name is Cecilia. What's your name?
It'd be Claire.
Great to meet you, Claire. Yeah. Thanks
We
for helping me.
I'm whispering to Vess. We need to make sure that she's safe and protected.
Well, yeah, she's a kid and doesn't look to be that strong at the looks of it, so I'd agree with that.
Also, we need to be able to spend a little time trying to know a bit more.
What's the plan with her then?
I know that she was attacked by O'Brien, but I don't know specifics. I don't think she knows specifics. She was mauled by a wolf.
That's unfortunate.
Somehow, kind of head cocks towards you. After saying that, yeah, definitely.
Zon-ti is gonna try to get this little girl like away from fucking Vess.
She's not gonna let that happen, I'm sorry. She's going to walk towards the little girl, kind of bending a knee. Cecilia, was it?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Vess. And she'll extend a hand.
She tentatively takes it and shakes it.
She grips it firmly, trying to like arrange her fingers to grip it just as firmly as she's gripping it. Not enough to hurt. Nice to meet you. I heard you had a difficult time. But look at you. You're not dead, and that's what's important. Out of character.
Could I do that while this is happening?
Sorry, let me just take a look at what you said to me.
Could I ask you some
know the
questions,
deal.
though?
Yeah.
Could I ask you some questions?
Hey,
Can you
Mig,
please
I
not do
sent
this
you
right
something.
Yeah.
here? I'm sure this has been a
Everyone's
very
sweating.
difficult experience for her.
Yes, and she will be stronger because of it.
Alright. Go ahead. Oh, God.
And she
The
will be
DMs.
stronger because of it.
Oh, the DMs.
So, would you
Alright.
like to accompany me outside momentarily, Cecilia?
Alright.
She looks to Zon-ti and begins to walk outside.
I will
As
follow
soon as they
Vess.
reach outside. Yeah, as soon as they reach outside, she'll turn to Cecilia, like kind of extending both her hands out to grab both of her hands. Okay, it's best to let this part happen, right? Don't try to fight it. And she will cast Zone of Truth.
Okay.
Does she succeed or fail?
What's the save again? Isn't it wisdom?
Actually, it's 11.
Wait, this be everyone within the radius?
I fail.
11.
Oh, we're all
Okay,
making
Oh,
saves.
No,
I'm
not you
following,
guys.
yeah.
Just
I mean, if you guys or follow.
Yeah, everyone who followed
I'm
has to
definitely
make a wisdom
following.
save. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
15.
I'm sorry, I'm kind of a little lost. Where are we heading?
Just outside the courtroom so I can use
What was
magic.
the save?
14.
Yeah, we were in the
Oh, already
in the
there.
divide
What?
between the courtroom. Like we all kind of butt heads at each other, and then Vess and Torin walked out with the girl along with Zon-ti to ask her questions.
So did she fail? Because I can tell if
She
someone
did.
fails.
She got 11.
Okay. What's your name?
Cesalia.
Where are you from?
Malai.
How old are you?
9.
Did you have any knowledge of this O'Brien figure before yesterday?
No.
Are you scared?
Yes.
What are you scared of?
The men I saw 2 nights ago.
Do you want revenge?
Yes.
Do you want to get stronger?
Yes.
Do you want to kill him?
Yes.
It's not a question you should be asking a little girl. Torin speaks up.
She's going to dispel Zone of Truth. But she spoke the truth, did she not?
Yes, because she's a little girl and she got attacked. That's what she wants in her unconscious.
She
Base
leans down,
emotions are what she will interact on.
kind of patting the little girl's head. To me, it sounds like she wants to get stronger. And that is something I respect.
Getting stronger takes time, but going out and being bold is unwise.
She will take her time. She will train and she will get stronger.
Time can be shortened.
Time can be shortened as well. Anyways, that was what I
But
wanted to know. I wanted
shortening
to know
time
that they
is
were.
unwise as well.
What did you say?
Looking at both of you
What
out
did
of
you say?
astonishment. Shortening time is unwise as well. You have no experience and no exposure if you lessen time.
Claire's going to offer her hand to shake Torn's hand.
Wait, insight that.
And kind of looks to the
Wait,
shorter
inside that?
individual.
Okay, 1 second. Let me roll. Oh yeah, it'd be this. Wait, would I roll that? Yeah, I would roll that like that.
Wait, also, okay.
So Mink, would this benefit from actor feat?
Sorry. So what exactly are you trying to do here?
I'm gonna hide the fact that I'm about to crush Torn's hand.
I don't think so. Actor is specifically trying to impersonate somebody else, is it not?
Oh yeah, it would.
I can tell when your muscle creates tension. Like that's something you can't really hide.
No, when we meet, yes, but before we handshake,
Yeah,
because Vess is trying to incite it.
because they tried to do this to her
Oh.
earlier, and she's confused. And it was a threat from earlier, and now it's happening to someone else, someone that she actually kind of
Balance,
likes.
Okay.
Okay, so she get reliable talent, but not that. Okay.
Reliable. What?
So she gets 22.
Okay. Let's not do that.
No, I assure you, there are lessons that need to be learned.
I'll take her hand.
She is going to strength check against you.
Sure.
Hmm.
As you begin to squeeze, I acrobatics my hand out of your hand before you squeeze.
Alright.
I think I walk out at this point in time.
Oh, actually, yeah, you're fine.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
That's my strength save. Or strength save, I mean strength. My athletics is actually the same, so it's okay.
Oh, cool.
So you try to, strength against me. I feel your tension and like you're trying to use all your might, and then, you feel claw and scale a bit, and you just kind of slips off your hand probably, or can't really crush that at that moment.
I see you avoided it.
You're
Just gonna say it with a
interesting.
giggle. I see you avoided it.
What the fuck is wrong with you Empire people?
Well, you
Well-
see, when people doubt my strength, it's a little irritating.
I do not doubt your strength. I hardly know you. It is unwise
If
to
I'm
doubt
out here
me.
at this point, I definitely doubt your strength.
She's gonna offer Tamaruka a hand. This
I
is like
grab
the
her
fine-
hand. My hand fucking encompasses your whole fucking forearm. But yeah, I'll grab your hand.
She's still gonna do it. So you'd be rolling with advantage, probably.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
would say so. Hold up, where's my shit
Would
at?
this be athletics or strength? Like straight,
Strength,
actually. I
yeah.
should have asked.
You guys are trying to
Okay.
crush each other.
I was like, I'm down to do athletics if you're down, you know.
Like a firm handshake is essentially what she's gonna do. Like
Yeah,
to show
that's
you that yes, she
strength.
has strength.
Strength.
Fuck you.
Oh my god, you're actually gonna break.
You're not
me.
shit.
Oh, that okay. That's not bad too.
You're
So-
not shit.
You absolutely like. There's a bit of a struggle for 5 seconds. Like for like a second, like you can tell that she's not weak, but then you just come in with like overarm, like you put your hand over top and just crush, and yeah, like Claire has to like pull her hand away because it's like, goddamn,
Hurting.
it's hurting at this point. Yeah.
She's gonna take a laugh
You're
at
not
it.
as strong as you think you are, but I admire your strength for someone so small.
I appreciate it, sir. You have to be quite strong.
So I've been told.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, quite a
You know,
few
you
things, to
keep
be perfectly
saying-
honest.
You keep saying that, but from what I remember, all you've done is lie and cheat since I've met you. So
Ben, shut the fuck up. You've done
Torin
nothing
will
but
back up a
bullshit.
bit and
Zon-ti's casting heat metal on her.
Wait, what?
okay.
PvP.
What's
PvP.
the what's
there is
the
no
casting what on
save.
what?
It just happens.
wisdom save? Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah,
casting
so
heat metal
fair.
on your armor.
There is no save.
Two. Wait,
Okay,
I don't
then
do-
she is going to, in return, she'll take the damage, and she will use.
That is 7 points of fire damage.
All right, she'll take 7 points,
I will.
and then
I
she's
will
going to look at
breathe
you
my breath
and-
weapon on Vest to cool her down. Using
then
my
she- to point at you, sit, and cast command. I need a wisdom save.
So
let's go.
that's the reaction. I'm basically cooling down Vest's chest plate with my hand, so that the heat metal goes away,
All right.
and I have
Sounds good.
resistance to fire.
All right.
So
So Claire's not gonna let this go unnoticed. She's probably gonna cast sleep on Zon-ti at 2nd level.
Wait, wait! I just told him to sit.
which
Well, actually,
Okay, what's gonna be the save on your sleep?
One second, Mink.
He has to roll a bunch of dice.
Yeah,
and
no,
then,
but there's still a
if it
save on
surpasses
it.
your
It isn't a
Before I
save.
even use sleep, I'm gonna use unsettling words and then sleep because I have a bonus action and then action. So you're gonna take a minus to your save equal to my bardic inspiration I roll.
There's no save
Um,
though.
it isn't.
Yeah, he still
a save.
saves, but he's gonna take a minus
Is it
depending on my d6. I'm
Sleep
gonna roll.
does not have a save.
No, it just you roll dice to, and if it equals
Yeah.
or is higher than their health.
Oh yeah,
then you
sleep
go
doesn't have a save.
Yeah.
Actually,
That's
What is-
Pathfinder where it does.
so Vest told him to sit. What does that spell? Like, what are her
Command.
Just
constraints
sits
on
down.
sitting?
Crisscross applesauce out here.
He
Yeah,
he takes a whole round and he has to sit,
Yeah.
Yep.
and that's all he does.
So he's sitting down for 6 seconds.
Vest is gonna. Sorry. Claire's gonna sleep him. I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level, and yep. Let me roll some dice real quick and add them up. Actually, I can roll it in the game instead of outside the game.
Sullivan, I can't. I don't know how to do the action in chat, but as you're
Slash-
doing that,
/ me space and whatever. And I'll
Um,
put down your name and then whatever.
Hello.
/ me.
Wait.
Yeah, /m.
So / em, and then what I say?
No, /me
Yeah, it's
Oh.
slash.
space
it's-
and then
it's
whatever.
either. It's
words
either.
you want to put. It'll put your name and then whatever you type.
Wait,
Okay.
Mink, am I rolling sleep?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Oh wait, that didn't work. Oh, here's the command. So that'd be 5 plus 2 because next level, second level, right? Yeah. Does that go over your hit points, Zon-ti?
It does.
All right. So
Yeah,
Zon-ti
you're on
passes
sleep.
out.
Okay, why did it say my name twice?
Because if you type in your name, it does that. So it automatically says your name.
I didn't. Oh wait, did I? Oh, I think I might have. Well,
Just halfway to sitting down, just knocks the fuck out.
I appreciate the
gonna
help,
take-
Claire, but I did want to prove a point.
We
I
have all
think
the
you
time in the
pointed-
world to prove a
point
point.
Wait,
the point that
D8.
you're a
I thought
bitch,
sleep
that's-
D6.
no, it's
I don't
D8.
know if you noticed.
Yes, D8.
Okay.
What was that, Tamaruk?
He said you proved your point. You're a bitch.
That's fair enough.
I'm very, very aware.
I think we should talk to him later when he cools down. We have all the time in the world to prove a point if we have to. But I'd rather not.
I was
I
just
mean,
going to tell him
You're
that.
kind of the reason that the Glass left, because you were being a racist and religious zealot of a
Glass
bitch.
left.
Yes.
So Claire's gonna take exception to that particular name, and she's like Glass, and she's gonna ask you like interrogatively, Glass. You know of a man named Glass?
The small dwarfen fellow, he's a friend of mine.
No,
Dwarf.
no.
Dwarf.
Don't Vess. Don't try to do that.
As far as I know, they should be a gnome.
I don't. It's the same thing as dwarf. I don't know what y'all are getting so worked up about. It's the same thing.
There's definitely a difference.
There is no difference.
She's gonna try to roll persuasion. There's definitely a difference.
I
I don't think you can do
that.
Can't do that, sadly.
Yeah, you can't.
I can't. Okay.
You can certainly try, but like, no.
They're stupid. They don't know anything.
Okay. I thought maybe she'd like try like there is a difference. Maybe get him to like shut up for maybe a little bit.
Maybe a height difference. Yeah, sure.
She's just gonna drop it if it's that bad. Oh.
Tamaruk, you mean that he's gone now?
And
He's
he
gone.
has left due to your unwavering bullshit. Yes.
I mean, I'm surprised you're not more angry that he almost got us all killed. and-
He didn't almost get us killed. Him and Zon-ti had a plan, and it was working up until a certain point.
That we knew nothing about.
Yes, I would have kept you out of it too. It was
Okay.
not necessary for these members to be involved. Especially
Obviously,
since some of us would have acted on other intuitions instead of following through with the plan,
okay.
of which I definitely know you would have, Vess.
So, look at the results. A dead innocent person.
A dead innocent person. Okay.
We don't know who they are, what they want, where they're going. We don't know anything. We got no information out of them. And we almost died, and an innocent person got killed.
I'm pretty sure we would have had it if it would have worked. So are you condemning the actions of someone who had good intentions because a plan failed?
So I think Tamaruk would know that Zon-ti got some information, but just hadn't been able to share it yet.
He wouldn't know.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
unless you communicated it to Glass, of which I believe.
No, I would have. I absolutely would have.
Oh, yeah, then Glass would have told Tamrick.
Oh, okay. I don't know that it's apparent that you haven't told her yet.
I haven't told anyone. I haven't gotten the chance to.
No,
So-
okay, then I wouldn't have should. Yeah, okay. Continue.
So, intentions are all well and good. Intentions also got the blacksmith killed.
Mm-hmm.
To save his own hide, he sacrificed someone else.
No. As far as I am understanding it, and this is Tamrick's understanding, this may not be exactly what happened. The blacksmith came out to help once he saw the small dwarven fellow in distress.
Then
That
why were they
of
in
his
the
own
shop?
accord.
Then why was he dead in the shop? If he came out, why was he dead in the shop?
I believe he was dead outside the shop, was he not?
No, he was
No,
inside the
inside
shop.
Nah, I was like wasted inside the shop.
You were wasted inside the shop, yeah? Okay.
Glass was, yeah.
I don't know if he remembered that. A moment of silence. Alright, I can see that point of view.
I'm not mad
Yes,
that his
you are.
plan failed. I am mad. I'm mad. Okay, I am. I am more angry at the fact that his selfishness got someone killed who didn't have anything to do with us or our goals or what we wanted or what the enemy wanted. He was just there.
You're mad that the bystander got killed.
Didn't
Alright,
have to be a part of it.
I can understand that. But that is... What? What will you do about that? What is it going to do to be angry about it now?
I wanted him to at least pay his weight in gold to his family or something. Some repercussion. Instead, he goes frolicking off to wherever he is.
Irony.
We're not gonna comment on that. Well, tough shit. Welcome to life. Some people get away with doing things. Some people get off with doing things. That's unfortunate. You're going to have to get over it, Vess. Not everybody is going to be unscathed by our plans. Good, bad, neutral. Who gives a fuck? Some people are going to die. We can't fucking sit here and protect everybody. Do you think the civilians that were in the small town of, I don't fucking remember what it's called.
Citran.
He didn't remember.
Citran. Yeah, I forget the fucking whatever it's called. He trails off for a second, forgetting what he was talking about. What were we talking about?
Why can't we save everyone then?
Why can't we say? Because we're not fucking gods. Don't save people. We're not that strong. You're human, this. At least you appear so. Though under that fucking skin, you might be a monster. You know, it's quite interesting to me. You're the one who appears human, yet I see you as a monster. I feel like I am the one that looks like a monster, and I feel more human than you.
At least I felt something. At least I don't just am fine with tossing people aside.
Good.
Says the one who executes at any possible point.
You're asleep.
I know.
I would argue with you, but you're asleep. Yeah, so Vess will just go silent and just
I
not say
don't
anything
like
else.
tossing people, but I'm very realistic about the world around me. Now, if you're done bitching about the world and how it functions, I pick up Zon-ti. We'll be waiting at the tavern for your apology. Good day. As much as I wanted to see the fucking wall, this happened! Ugh.
How long until I wake up?
It could be, I don't know. What?
How long
Anywhere
does
from
sleep
5 to
last?
30 minutes?
Sleep
10 minutes?
1 minute.
I would have woken up at this point, I think.
Yeah,
It lasts an hour.
No.
Oh, does it
last
last
an
an hour?
I'm pretty sure the duration is.
It's 1 minute.
Yeah, it's 1
It's
minute.
what,
duration.
yeah, I would have
Oh.
woken my ass up by
It's
this
1
point.
minute.
1 minute. Okay.
As you pick me up, I wake up.
The fuck?
Yeah. All you see is Vess clenched hands, looking off, not towards you, angry as you're carried off by Denmark.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna jump off my fucking shoulder. But
Yeah, I do.
You guys notice, that Torin and Sullivan and Claire are not there.
like, that's
As you try to carry me away, I'm casting detect thoughts.
On me or on
I'm
Oh,
casting
yeah.
detect thoughts on Vess.
Okay.
Okay. Surface level thoughts, right?
Yeah.
You hear a lot of, why can't we just save everyone? God damn it! No one needs to get hurt. No one needs to take any of these corrupt people's bullshit. They just hurt people over and over again. This isn't what we stand for.
I'm probing deeper.
What do you see?
I
if
would
you
like
probe?
to say that Vest would notice this.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as I
Regardless
start to
if you
probe,
see-
as soon as I start to probe deeper, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gyro,
Regardless
save.
if you fail or
It's
not
a
fail.
So wisdom
Yeah.
save.
Wisdom. Oh, I've got a wisdom.
It's like 12
I
or
know you
13.
do,
one.
but
Natural 1.
Oh,
yes, that's a fail.
fuck! Alright, what all can he sense?
So he sees images, and so it's like deep.
I am looking specifically
What are you looking
for why she hates tieflings and gnomes, and why she thinks she can save everyone.
All right, let's go to a
Why she wants
separate
to
call.
save
Let's go to a
everyone.
separate-
Hidden things.
I'm going
Hidden
to
things.
hidden things. Zon.
Okay.
Okay. You see quite a few things. From her early life, you see her with a few friends, 3 of them. You see them playing around. You see them playing war games with other kids. It's a little brutal, but it's not like anyone's like pounding on each other once they're dead. It's knocked down. They're dead. You move on to the next person. It's all playful fun. You see them with that same 3 friends. They're now like in a little way off on a hill. They're kind of digging through rocks, and they find crystals. They find 1 at first, but they keep digging and find 4. You see them fashion them into necklaces, and then each of them have 1. You see flashes of an older man. He's in a house. He's wheelchair bound. 1 leg off, 1 eye out. He's telling Vest stories about war, stories about the awful things he's seen, gnomes do. How that their gods, they themselves are weak, but their gods are strong, and they will stop at nothing until everyone that she knows is dead and hurt. You see flashes of the academy, her meeting 2 new people, a noble and a dwarf of some sort. You listen into some of her classes. They all have to do with the same topics, war, history, stuff like that. Every now and then, not like pointedly always, but sometimes they'll mention the Demon Isles and how like they tricked us at the start, and how they betrayed us, and how they hurt people. And you'll see them talk about gnomes the same way that the old man with 1 arm, with 1 leg and 1 eye did. You'll then see a flash to her reading books, and it's a scene where you're just looking at her at a desk, the books piling higher and higher as she goes through the library and reads every single one. You also notice one of the last things you see is a flash as a village, and a letter is received saying that one of the friends that she had as a kid, their village was burnt to the ground. You see it flashes to charred wasteland of homes, just decimated and burned to the ground. You see her digging through a particular house, finding corpses, but not finding what she's looking for. You see then her yelling at one of her other friends, "Quartz doesn't burn," as she's crying for her friend to help him track whoever did it down. And that's your probe.
Oh boy.
Let's go back
Mr.
now.
Track. Right?
Yeah, no, you. As soon as I start to probe deeper, you don't know.
Yeah.
I don't believe you know specifically what I learned, but you know
just
that
know that
I am reading your mind.
Yeah.
He knows-
You don't
her-
even know. You wouldn't even necessarily know who it is. You just know that someone probed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone probed you.
I'm gonna look
You
around.
could-
I'm probably gonna see Zon-ti looking at me, right?
No,
Yeah,
I would. I would be staring directly at you.
And
And
also,
you
there's only
see-
two people there, which is Tamrook and Zon-ti. And if you want to like assume Tamrook is the one doing it, then be my guest.
Yeah.
I
You
think
see.
you're a relatively intelligent individual.
Yeah.
You see fear in her eyes as your eyes meet. Something that you've never seen her do, even when she was on the brink of death. You see fear.
I pity you.
Oh wait, Mink. How far are we away? Like as we're walking towards the orphanage, like how far are we away?
You're like down the street a while. You probably can't hear or see them anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
You have seen so much, yet know so little.
And she's just going to stare in fear as you guys go away. She's going to stand there in the center, just off into space.
Zon-ti follows Tamrook.
Everybody, I'm pretty sure, heard me yelling that we were going to a tavern, so that's what we're.
All right.
Zon-ti looking very satisfied.
All right. So you guys head back to the Bear Tavern while the others head over to Mora's, which is the orphanage in town.
So Mink,
Go ahead.
as we're walking, I want to chat the freaking Cesara up, like really chat him up.
Chat her, you mean?
What information they know. I'd like to give them like a little bit of propaganda by joining the Empire's army, specifically, probably a noble.
I don't stop it.
Mink, you've seen the freaking DMs I've been sending.
Yeah. I have taken a look. All right.
Actually, I could tell him this. When Vest was trying to convince them to get their revenge, I was just doing in all caps. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. So
yeah, she's gonna be as persuasive as possible and
roll
being like,
persuasion.
well, does a 19 make it?
Yeah.
Or should I keep rolling?
No, next makes it.
Wait,
she's-
actually, I could fish for a crit.
Go ahead.
Fish
Fish
for
for the crit.
Search for crit.
Sounds like a great book, searching for crit.
I need to like think about all the freaking modifiers I have, this kind of stuff.
My life and my search for the crit.
Yeah. Actually, wait. No, that wouldn't apply to this. Yeah. Persuasion. Public roll. Normal roll.
Well,
9.
You could have 6.
I have a +8.
Hey, not 6, I mean 10.
all right.
Oh boy, that's a high number.
That is a high number for level 4.
That girl's gonna become the greatest tiefling general of our time.
A human. Oh, that one. Yeah, the child. So,
Essentially just, hey, we could be friends, and
all right. So as you guys
Just-
are talking, she talks about the figure she saw. He had 4 direwolves with him. The biggest one was this very large black direwolf, and that was the one that clawed up her face. She said that she, in the she was taken to the ground by all 4 of the direwolves at once in that little forest, and but in like one last second of like a spurt of like fight or flight, she was able to climb up a tree, and she passed out there, and she woke up on the floor with broken ribs.
I was going to ask her what happened afterwards.
Well, after that was just the meeting with these people, and
No, I'm saying this is important. Like, specifically who she's meeting with.
Sullivan, Jacob, Tamaruk, Glass, and Torin.
That's the word we're looking for.
She goes.
I don't think she got a name though.
She probably didn't get Glass. I don't think she. No, she did actually. Did she not?
Sullivan introduced Glass as Glass.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, every name was said. So yeah, she says that. Then she goes back about 2 days before, back when she was back in Malai. She says, so her father was a blacksmith and made this knife for her.
Mm-hmm.
They had gone to Belenview for like a small, quick trip, and like 2 tieflings, and on their way back, they were attacked, like just on the road, by this sort of group of like big men that just took over their carriage and killed her parents, and they dragged the bodies away onto carts. And she was just able to run away into the woods, into bushes, and then the next night, a night after her parents were killed in front of her, she ran into O'Brien.
What an unfortunate day for this kid.
Claire's going to compliment her on the good things like knives, marksmanship, and all that, and she's going to console her. She'll even fake some tears using actor feat, which would be performance with advantage.
It's a girl. Like,
It's gonna
you
be-
fake anything, she's gonna believe it.
Just a child.
It's just, okay, so that'd be performance, public role, advantage. Whew, barely came by here.
Still works. You get the point across. She believes that you are actually like moved by her story, and yeah. But
Now she's gonna start doing some propaganda. So you must really hate them, right? Like I could not do it with the eloquence like Claire's about to freaking finesse this person.
Oh my.
But she's gonna try to convince her that maybe joining an army would be good one day, and that she knows an excellent one in Allium.
Do we hear any of this?
yeah, you would hear this.
As Claire begins to talk about joining the war effort.
No. Actually, Claire specifically mentions a. Actually, did I write this backstory part yet? Actually, I did. It's in glasses. She's gonna mention and she's gonna try to whisper this, not let anyone really hear this except for Sarah or Sasha, whatever.
May I do a quick thing while you're talking about joining the war effort kind of stuff? While you're going on about that, from behind Claire, Sullivan's gonna do a quiet head shake as saying no, not out loud, but as if saying no.
All right. She looks at you and she sort of smiles and laughs.
Be right back.
I was gonna suggest her that she might be good at joining a certain knight order that Claire was planning on making at some point in time in the future. And she's gonna whisper that. She does not want everyone else around her to hear that specifically.
All right.
The part about joining the knight order.
She listens to you and roll a persuasion check with me with advantage.
Are you gonna just turn her into the first ever assassin?
Can that be a straight roll? Because I'm trying to disprove of that.
Actually, yeah, no, you are just trying to disprove. So yeah, go ahead with just straight roll.
Yeah.
With your eloquence,
straight roll.
shit,
Yeah,
it's
this
gonna
kid's so
succeed
funny.
anyway. It's
so
gonna succeed anyway because of your eloquence.
Regardless, it's a 19, but I'm gonna roll anyway to see what happens. Public roll, normal roll. 22.
I fucking hate fucking eloquence bullshit.
Oh,
So that's what you guys were talking about earlier. God damn.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wonder. I hate you now.
She has eloquence and also the actor feat.
Also, some bullshit that we came up with.
Okay, to be fair, I paid in blood money for that.
You literally
and it was
paid
not
in
a good
blood.
bargain. It was not a good bargain, but
Not
I
at
took it
all.
anyway.
But it's okay. It's not worth it.
Honestly, I would ask to add a +2 to intelligence for this freaking horrible stuff, but nah, I think we have what we have.
Yeah. Just leave it. You've already accepted the deal. Anyways,
Yep. Already made
I
the bargain.
am the
Have you turned Claire into Tina? from your old campaign.
Oh no!
I don't know who Tina is.
Don't worry about it.
It's an inside joke.
Wait, Mink, could you tell me, like, you know Claire's story?
Yeah.
Is she Tina?
At the moment of how you're acting, absolutely.
No, like, Mink, her overall story. Is she Tina? Actually, don't answer that. Like, in DMs if you want to answer that at all.
Actually, a quick question: can I make a contested persuasion roll?
No, I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, but can you even beat that?
Well, technically it was a 19, right?
No, it was a 22.
That was a
Oh.
22. 19
Oh,
was the
right.
lowest I could roll.
Oh.
Yeah,
Actually, wait, can I contest that? Oh no, I can't. I can only
Maybe-
like meet it. I can only meet it.
Maybe if you crit. Like,
Go ahead,
Mink,
go ahead and try for it. But
That's a 1 in 20 chance.
fish
You know
for a
what?
crit.
You
Single
got a
roll.
5% chance. 5%
Crit,
chance.
crit. Come on.
Nah.
Ah,
Ah.
It's absolutely not a 1 in 20th chance, by the way, but okay.
it's a 5% chance.
Isn't it a 1 in 20?
1 in 20 is a 5% chance.
Yeah.
Technically it is, but like, we all know as D&D players, it's not a 1 in 20.
Okay, yeah. That's
The only time I
True.
ever crit isn't during death saves. It's some BS.
yeah, getting an actual
Like-
20 is more like a 1 in 40 chance, depending on the dice. Sometimes it's a 1 in 5 chance, but it's like depends on the dice.
Yeah, if you're Taliesin Jaffe, yeah.
Honestly,
Trying to beat Claire in a battle of persuasion is kind of like ramming your head against a brick wall.
yeah. Anyways,
Hey, I do know that was my favorite pastime.
But she just sort of nods and she seems persuaded by it. She's like, yeah, I think she does seem interested. In joining
Yeah, I
something.
want to join a Night Order. That sounds cool.
She seems
I
interested in
want to be a
fighting.
knight.
Well, you guys wouldn't hear this, but Claire would really lay it on with certain aspects, like, and she's, I can't tell you actually, but she's gonna add certain parts like, it is a pure meritocracy where all races are allowed. It is discussed in Glass's backstory, which I cannot tell here.
Can't disclose.
So many secrets today.
Many secrets. Right. So, as this conversation is happening, you guys approach Mara's, which is the orphanage. Mara's. So it's a dark building, like dark shingles, 2 stories. Sort of looks like a manor, but like a small manor. So, double doors in the front with like a sort of mini porch and steps leading up to the front door, and like a roof over top of it. Sort of a dark building, but it's the only orphanage in town.
I assume that Torn is leading the way and Sullivan's in the back. Based on
Oh,
the
to where?
conversation that was having.
Yeah.
So I was kind of leading. I will open the door and go see if I can try to find an adult.
Alright, so as you head inside, you see
Need an adult.
a lot of children sort of running around. Mainly human. You see a couple of other races. So you would see, mainly human. You do see just this one kid that just pops out of you, this black tabaxi that just becomes very obvious in front of you. But
I will, for this, I will not have my cloak up. I will specifically put my hood, take my hood off.
Alright. So yeah, kids are sort of
Well,
running around in this main hall. You see there's one woman who is wearing a black cloak. And she's sort of like calming the children, speaking with them. And as you walk in, the children sort of look at you and you can hear sort of an audible, "Oh," and they all begin to like...
Yeah, they probably see the luster in my scales.
Yeah, they all start rushing towards you, and you're suddenly surrounded by a bunch of like 5-year-olds and 4-year-olds. And they're all...
I hold my coin purse.
yeah. And they all just, you can sort of hear them mumbling to each other, like, wow, he's so cool. He's got golden skin. Wow.
I will take a knee, look at the older woman that was talking to the kids as I bend down and let kids touch my horns.
Yeah, immediately
And
see
my
a bunch
very
of-
long dreads.
Yeah, immediately feel like your hair getting pulled a little bit.
Claire's gonna blend in.
touching your horns.
I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Wait, nah. Claire's gonna do a flute solo.
A flute solo. Roll a performance check.
Nat 1.
Wait, actually.
I don't know. With the way you've been rolling tonight.
Okay, so this is an act. She's gonna be playing a nice little character for these kids.
You really want that actor?
I do. This is like the one time she actually can use it very well. Since she's put it on performance.
Yeah.
Hello, kids. I'm the Pied Piper or whatever. She's just gonna make up a short little like
Hello,
super
fellow
sentai, whatever,
kids.
Hello, fellow children.
and she's gonna crit on that.
Wow. Okay. You suddenly just come out with the most beautiful lute solo to have ever
Flute.
graced these children's ears.
Flight of the Bumblebee.
Yeah. Like, goddamn. Like, the kids immediately, like, stop touching Torin and just walk up to you and start, like, sitting down and...
I will use that as a distraction, and I will go and talk to the woman.
Yeah, she'll carry on while he does that.
Alright. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome. She, like, sort of gives a half bow.
I will wave to for Sullivan to step up with me, with the little girl.
Sullivan steps up.
So we have another addition to this family. She lost her family a few days ago, I believe you said, and she was attacked. I'm kind of whispering this kind of to her, you know, doing the parent, like, maybe I don't want to hear my child say this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Are you accepting more children into your home?
Always. Whenever there's a child in need, make sure to accept them here.
I will hand her all of my gold, which is currently 16 gold.
Okay.
I will hand that to her and say, she's been through a lot. As she can physically see one of her eyes are missing.
Yeah.
Recently, and she has claw scars all over her. She will probably be part of an investigation. And if there are individuals, including us, that need to talk to her, it is with Vajor and a government issue.
I see.
However, this is the best place probably for her, as she needs some distraction.
We will make sure that she is happy here. We will try to give her the best home that we can.
God, you sound like my mother, and it's weird.
Felt like your mother, sounded like somebody's uncle. It's great.
Go for more of a liberal arts major kind of thing, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this person's freaking me the fuck out.
Oh, hey, children. This is art class today, and we're gonna be learning how to freaking, I don't know.
I
draw
chose the voice very carefully, and I will stick by this voice.
Oh, we know you practice
Why? Simply why?
Whose uncle was it that the Yazaro sounded like? The Yazaro sounded like somebody's uncle. Who was that? The raspy voice?
You just sounded like a
Okay.
uncle, I think.
Oh, never mind.
I'm back. Everything was...
Torin, did the
Which one?
Yazaro sound like your uncle?
Uh,
Huh? Is it no? Oh, whatever. Never mind. Continue.
Their internet is shitting the bed.
Yeah.
oh.
Oof. Your internet's bad, bro.
Ching, hello? Can you hear me?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
I can hear
hello.
I think that might be my headset.
You keep sort of
And
like
Discord.
cutting out, yeah.
Forward.
Alright, well, Alright, well, let's continue. Let's continue. I think we'll be fine.
It just works.
Just works. Alright. Oh, he left.
It doesn't work then.
It did not work.
What? What is happening?
This is Zon-ti is confused the question. So the session.
Yeah, honestly.
Hello?
Hello.
There's been so much, and my brain has just been.
Do I sound better?
Yeah, you sound much better now.
And no, Azara was not the one that sounded like my uncle. I'm pretty sure it was, I think it was someone else. I think it might have been one of the Blood Brothers.
Alright.
Yeah, I remember it was one of the Barbarians.
Okay. Alright. Get your uncle and your mother in this game. Anyways, continue.
It's just that voice is very familiar. I'm like, no, stop. But it was good. It's good, but like,
Yeah, I know. I understand.
But I will kind of just gesture to her towards the girl, and I'm going to walk off towards the children, letting Sullivan help make that transition.
I'm sorry, I dozed off in the last, 5 minutes. I'm lost.
We're in the orphanage. I explained to the caretaker of the children that we are investigating the incident that she's been involved in, and I gave her some money, and you are the one that is kind of helping her along. You've been behind her, and I gestured about to her for the caretaker to help care for the girl and to hand her over.
Wait, am I the mom in this relationship? What?
I mean, you're the closest one to the girl at the moment. Not emotionally, but I mean physically, you were closer to her. So
physically closer.
As Torin was the one talking at the moment, so I guess Torin's the dad. I guess.
Oh. All right, put me in, coach. What's going on?
The woman probably just walks up to you, I guess, as Torin backs up.
So she walks up to you, Sullivan, and sort of bends down towards Cesalia. And what's your name? Cesalia just sort of murmurs, Cesalia? Good to meet you. The woman just sort of smiles and sits back up and looks over to you, Sullivan. Alright, so,
By the way, Sullivan has his bandaged face. Get up at the moment.
Alright.
When Salia first saw Sullivan, he wasn't bandaged.
Alright. So, sir. So Cesalia is, going to be staying with us, correct?
You were cutting out, I did not hear the last thing you said.
Cesalia is going to be staying with us, correct?
I hope so.
Alright, so, the other one, the Dragonborn, provided us with the funds, and we will take care of the rest. So, she looks over to Cesalia. We'll get you all sorted. I can lead you upstairs where you can meet some of the other children, and she sort of looks over to that knife. Children don't need knives. And she...
I go over to her as she's about to take it, and Torin goes, I wouldn't.
She looks kind of...
That was... I whisper into her ear, that was created by her father who passed, and she has a sentimental value to it. Maybe earn her trust a bit more before that, or just keep an eye on her. She was difficult to part with.
The woman just nods. Understandable. A lot of children that are orphaned have certain items that they're attached to from their parents.
I know it's a knife, but...
We'll just have to keep a close eye on her.
Torin nods. Torin kind of sheds a couple tears, and just recollection, and what do you have there? A knife? No. But Torin will look over to Sullivan. Seems like our acquaintance has kept the kids busy.
As this is happening, Claire's like, "Hey kids, you want to see a war horn?"
Is that appropriate for a kid to say that to other kids?
Yep. Say, look at this cool thing, and she's gonna put the longhorn and make a separate performance real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm convinced your character isn't 12 and you're just in disguise.
I
Hello
can
there,
tell you
fellow
absolute-
kids.
Yeah, absolute honesty. She is 12, but she is very much a strange 12-year-old.
Yeah, like we didn't already know that.
Thank you for the information. I was concerned that there were normal 12-year-olds.
Thank you for the confirmation.
Anyways, yeah. Performance. Yeah. Roll. Freaking actor.
He's already got that crit going.
There we go.
What?
Oh my god!
Get out of my house.
What?
Claire's a magician with instruments.
Oh my god.
Okay, get rid of that eloquence bard. Make him be something else.
No, that's not eloquence. That's just natural freaking crits. That's the actor feat coming into play.
Alright, so, once again, you blow on that horn pretty good. I don't know how to say you play it well because it's a boo sound.
This is why this is sus.
You can add like a lot of like.
Just give it a lot of power. A lot of power in it.
Yeah, a lot of power.
There's
but
emotion
also
behind
there's a
it.
bit of treble, a little bit of.
Oh my
eloquence too into
god.
it.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you got a little bit of.
I've heard of Carnix.
You got
Those
a
things
little
are
bit of vibrato. You got some vibrato going on in the war horn.
It's just a tuba. You're just playing like a weird, like one-tone tuba.
Yeah. Alright.
No, it's a didgeridoo.
Honestly, I was imagining something more akin to like a Carnix, but you could just lay it down.
Right.
Alright. So, yeah, you continue with the war horn. The kids are all very captivated and are like, wow.
Very weirded out. I bet a little bit too, but like, hey, it's cool.
They're
What do you think
like
about it?
4-year-olds. They're loving
It's
it.
show and tell.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, she knows like kids like cool things and people like heroes in wars, so freaking war horn.
But as you were doing that, talking back to Sullivan,
If you can hear them.
just looks at the war horn and hear it blasting. Interesting, to say the least. Do you think the girl will be okay here?
I'm not so much as concerned for her, I'm concerned for the other kids.
Gives a slight nod.
Okay, so Claire's gonna finish up performance. The war horn's short because she doesn't want to freak out the local townspeople.
Yeah. The war,
Maybe not the
Um,
best instrument to play in the middle of a town.
Yeah, probably not.
the war has started. The bandits are attacking.
Can Sullivan have a quick talk with
Cisalia?
Cisalia.
Yes, Cesalia.
Cesalia.
Real quick.
Salamander.
Yeah. So Cisalia is still standing next to you.
Salamander.
She hasn't gone
Alright.
with this woman yet, but she's still standing with you.
Sullivan's gonna crouch, kneel down a little bit. He's gonna ask Cesalia if he can hold the knife.
She pulls
Don't
out
worry,
the
I'll
knife.
Don't worry, I'll give it back.
She pulls out the knife and she hands it to you.
Claire, with her performance done, will walk up and say, I will make sure that he gives it back and try to persuade her that she will absolutely, definitively make sure she gets that knife back.
Go ahead.
Right.
Well, you don't really need to. She just believes you.
What?
I mean, I can do
You don't
that,
need
yeah.
to, it's fine.
He just wants to
No,
use
I-
his new ability.
Sullivan leaves. Keeps. No, I'm kidding.
Well, actually, no, Zon-ti. There's a reason that she has for wanting this kid to keep that particular knife.
Oh boy.
I just want to roleplay Sullivan for a little bit.
Hmm.
All right. Sullivan says, your father must have been a very great craftsman.
Yeah, so the knife is, it's a bit of a wavy knife, like it's purposefully wavy.
It's a Chris.
Yeah.
That's hard to do.
It's it's like a blood red with like some sort of black colors going through the middle, like yeah. So it's got like a strip of black in the middle that sort of fades into the red. It's very sharp, and
The thing looks like a ritual dagger.
it looks like a ritual dagger. It's a very nice looking dagger. It's
Wait.
less for killing, as much as more for decoration.
Oh, so it's more ornamental, so it's not as sharp as.
It's still
like,
sharp. It looks to have been. It's still
It's
definitely
pointy.
a weapon, but it's not as sharp as a knife you would normally find.
I
Okay.
forgot to do something. Since you said it looks like that, Claire's gonna like lock eyes on it. And does this have anything to do with witches?
How would you know?
Claire would know.
Roll
History?
perception or insight?
Would it be
No.
history or perception?
Maybe
Trying to recall.
history, maybe.
History, but you wouldn't like say perception. Like examine it with your eyes to see if it has like any witchly qualities.
Because well, could you look in Claire's like sheet real quick?
Yeah, no, I saw it.
Yeah. Okay. So you know why I'm like doing this.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so-
yeah.
Yeah. Perception.
Yeah.
Perception. Make move my page. Like that. Move it a little bit more. And it's a witchery. Black magic. We must
Go ahead.
purge.
It doesn't look like it.
Okay. The kid doesn't have to die.
That's nice.
This character is concerning me more and more.
It's just Vess, but a little younger.
Oh my god.
That's what's scaring me.
Two Vesses.
Oh no!
But at the moment, like, there has been no reason why we think it's someone that look or that would act.
Jacob's in danger. No. Anyway, he like looks at it a little bit, like admires it, and then goes to hand it back to her. And then he says, "Don't let your pride blind you. You want to be strong, but sometimes but to be strong, you have to be brave. And sometimes the bravest thing you can do is do nothing. Don't let what happened in the woods happen again."
She just nods.
Torn will like give a thumbs up and nod, like the wisest thing that anyone has said in this campaign so far, other than Torn's words.
Hey, my guy's got some decent wisdom as well.
I think Claire's just happy she's got a new freaking knight for later.
What do you mean a new knife?
Sorry, a knight.
Everyone was like, "What?"
What?
Well, no. I remember I said earlier I was persuading her to join perhaps
Yeah.
a certain noble's
No,
army.
I meant knife. When you said knife, everyone was like, "What?"
Oh yeah, a new knight.
It's good that I get a new knife because I'll kill the girl after everyone leaves,
Claire wouldn't do that.
unless she was a witch.
I
Unless she was a
mean,
witch.
there is that one thing.
Meta talk,
You
no
cut it.
idea. Anyway,
I was like, we had a long conversation.
Oh, Mink, I will say, Juju knows about this character. I literally could not like. I had-
Meta talk, like he vented everything.
No, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Everyone else has no idea. About
What happened to not gonna tell Soul?
it. I'm sorry. I could not help it. It's so fun.
It's no worries.
Sorry if I exposed you there.
No worries.
I know,
Hey, I've kept my character's shit a secret.
Continue.
Yeah.
Everybody's keeping their shit. I mean, some things. Well, one specific.
no one is trustworthy in this group, like to
No.
at the moment.
Jeez.
I mean,
Go
Claire
on.
So far, very
I
trustworthy.
blame it all on Vess.
It's all
Yes.
Vess's fault.
All right.
Clearly.
Oh.
Agreed.
All right. Let's continue.
Glass was trustworthy until he is now gone.
Shit, I was gonna say something else, but I forgot because y'all went on the side tangent. God damn it. Can I remember? Can I remember? Shit. All right.
Was it about the girl's emotions? Was it about what?
I just remembered. All right.
Ha! I helped you.
I honestly kind of did, but not exactly. Actually, yeah, exactly. Anyway, next thing Sullivan says, "I've been where you've been. It gets hard, but I believe you can make it through this." And then, and before standing up, Sullivan does a little prestidigitation for like a little firework that says "Be brave." When it explodes, and then he stands up, smiles, and leaves the orphanage.
Alright.
Torin will follow, and just give a nod to the caretaker.
He nods back. So
Player's gonna try to get rid of the children surrounding her, asking her to play one more time.
Yeah. The kids are like the same height as you, or like they're a little bit shorter than you, but like everyone else is able to push past them pretty easily. They're like around the same height as you, so it's a little bit difficult, but you're able to get out.
It
With
isn't
my
difficult
strength, I
because
can
she
get
has a 16 maybe strength. Like
True.
yeah, all these kids have like 8, 7, or 6 strength, and then there's her just woof.
Yeah, so you're able to push past. You're able to push through the group. But as you guys look back, you see.
I mean, I also have the dexterity, which will also allow me to help you do that.
Oh god.
But you see Cisalia sort of looking off at you guys and just sort of smiles and then continues and looks away into the caretaker. And doors close. That's a character to use for later. Anyways. So yeah. You guys can do what you like now.
So the other two guys are in a very, very bad argument, now going to a tavern.
And then Vess in emotional stress.
Yeah. Back
Oh
I
yeah,
guess
I
we're
want to know what Vess is about to do.
Heading back.
Did not like the fact that Zon-ti probed her mind for something that she was definitely trying to keep secret.
The amount of power I can get with this character. It's amazing.
Alright.
No, he's just walking back to the tavern looking very satisfied.
Alright.
On the way back to the tavern, can Sullivan and gang stop by a music store to buy a guitar?
Yes, Torin will join.
Alright.
Player, with her knowledge of instruments, will help them buy said guitar.
At this point,
Sullivan has the knowledge of instruments as well.
Oh.
I had this tool proficiency for a while now, and I haven't been able to use it at all.
I mean, she'll still help.
You guys aren't the only one.
Mm-hmm.
Torin also knows how to play instruments.
at this
And
point,
Zon-ti
it's
knows how to
beginning
play
to
Are we
get-
starting a band?
Yes.
At this point, it's beginning to get like darker as the sun's beginning to set. On your second day in Belenview, you psychopaths. Getting so much done out here. But the sun begins to set, and you guys head to what appears to be a music store. It's a very small shop, but you can see through the window as it's lit by some candlelight. This young man, he stands up very tall, and he's wearing some pretty good robes. He's standing there. You can see several drums, lutes, flutes, guitars, anything you can really think of, but it's all very crammed together.
Jesus. Well, Sullivan. Oh, also, my cloak hood is back up, by the way.
Alright.
Once I left the orphanage, it was immediately up.
Sounds good. Oh my god, I can't spell.
But, Sullivan, take your pick. And if you need any assistance with, funds, I can help you.
Oh, I know my share of instruments, my friend. Sullivan just browses through the instruments, mainly looking through lutes and guitars. No, while I said, I just like looked to my left and just peered at my own guitar and admired it. Oh, Sullivan, like, would there happen to be a brown stained guitar with
Yes, there
a deep,
is.
with a deep, rich brown?
There is, yes. It's right behind the the shopkeeper. As you're looking around, he just says, "Can I help you with anything, sir?"
Well, I'm sure that everyone that comes in here comes for this. They're looking for an instrument.
Yes,
Or
it's my specialty.
trying to do something. I can't help but I'm at a loss for words when I look at it. That guitar behind you.
Ah, you have a good eye. He pulls the guitar down. This one was made by me about, I think, 2 years ago, and I'm not gonna lie, it's one of the ones I like to play myself. It's a beautiful guitar with a great sound. Give it a try.
Oh, thank you.
So, how are you liking it?
Oh, it's lovely. Oh, I haven't been able to play anything for the past... I don't remember the last time I picked up a instrument was.
Why is everyone becoming bards? What the fuck?
I know.
Sudden awakening of your bar
I don't
talent.
like this.
All right.
I was supposed to be the bard, damn it.
Would you like to take it?
Oh, how much?
That one is 45 gold.
Oh, 45!
Yes.
Oh, I don't have exactly that. Could we work this way down?
Torin looks at you with a side glance. I can help you.
Out of character, didn't you give away all your money?
Nope. Glass said that I could keep it.
You gave 16 gold to the.
I said all gold. I didn't say anything about platinum, silver, copper, or electrum.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glass rolled a D100 and got below a 50, so he was like, keep it.
I still have my money.
Mm-hmm.
I can help you.
Huh?
I can
What was
help
that,
you-
Torn?
I can help you purchase this guitar if you want it.
Oh, I'd heavily appreciate it.
What can you what's your price match right now? How much do you have?
Only 27 gold.
I'll pay for the whole thing.
Oh.
Torn will hand him 5 platinum.
Okay.
You handed that to Sullivan?
He just handed it straight to the dealer.
Alright.
The guy
Five
straight up takes the platinum. Platinum. Fancy, fancy, fancy. Bounty hunters?
Of sorts. More just trying to make a name for ourselves.
I see. I see.
More or less.
Well, good luck. Good luck.
Hands out his hand for change.
Of course. Yes. Pulls out
5
5
gold.
gold. There you
Yep.
go.
5 gold's a lot, man.
Yeah.
He's
But,
getting smarter with money. He used to be stupid.
But he will take the 5 gold. Thank you. Let's do you have any extra pair of strings?
Strings? I should, yeah. Let me just. He pulls a box out. You can see he's got several strings. For the guitar?
Yeah, let's just give him an extra pair.
Alright, an extra pair. Let me just check something here. I don't know actually.
It's basically just wire.
Yeah. They can be pretty good, depending. So I'm just gonna look up.
Gold to US dollars.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Alright, so yeah. Okay, well, for a string, I'll put it at two copper, so per string. So
I'll hand him all of my copper and. Yep, all my copper that I have.
how much copper
which
do you
is-
have, bro?
Only 11.
Only 11. Okay. So that is.
Because I
five-
made some other purchases with the blacksmith, remember? So I have change in that.
All right. So 5 strings, and you know what? We'll throw in a 6th one because why not?
Claire would like to buy some. Do they have piano wire or guitar string wire?
That's what they're buying, guitar string wire.
Yeah, could I cop myself some of that?
Yeah, 2 copper a piece.
2 copper. Okay, I can exchange currency. Yeah, I'll hand him 2 copper for 3 lengths of it.
All right. 2 copper. For how much? Sorry.
It'd be 6 copper pieces. Or sorry, 3 strings.
Yes.
Which is 6 copper, yeah.
Yeah, 6 copper.
You got it.
All right.
I'll hand the guitar strings I bought to Sullivan. An extra pair just in case.
Oh, thank you.
All right, and here are your 3 strings, little girl.
All right. Thank you, sir. She's gonna beam a smile at him as she does it.
Smiles back. All right. Anything else we're looking for on this fine, fine day?
Looks to the both of you.
Stares back.
I think we're good.
I think we're good.
All right.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Thank you for stopping by.
We'll walk out with them.
Quick question: what was the name of the store?
Oh, okay, I didn't actually come up with one, so I'll just improv.
It's fine. It's fine.
Shh, you never admit when a DM doesn't know what they're doing.
Yeah. Rackamore's.
Rackamore's.
Yes.
Also, Mink, while that was all going on, as soon as I get back to the tavern, I am, and especially like to everyone around me, knowing what I just went through, I'm in a surprisingly good mood.
All right.
And
Yes,
I
'cause you're an
will.
asshole.
What happened?
And as soon as I get back to the tavern, I will pull out all the stops, and I'm gonna do a full-on tarot reading. Confidently raise my price up to a gold per, and use a bardic inspiration and guidance on myself for this.
All right, go ahead.
So
If people drunk, they'll do it.
Yeah, probably.
it's 23 plus. Oof, rolled shit. But 23 plus 2, so 25 total.
Total? All right.
I'm using like my minor image, or minor illusion, prestidigitation, all my cantrips.
Yeah, alright. So you're able to get the atmosphere just right, and since people are drinking fairly heavily as night comes, back here in the Bear Tavern, people begin to buy tarot readings from you. And, okay, so we're gonna say you get, 8 gold from that. However, we're gonna do one individual thing later with that as well. But first, we're gonna hop over to Vess.
Oh. Okay.
So Vess, you have been,
I don't know why it's hopping over to me. I don't have anything planned.
I mean, you're in the trial right now, so of course you're.
well, not in the trial, they're outside the courtroom.
You were left standing there in the middle of the thing as Zon-ti walks away very happily.
Yeah.
I dragged my tree to the bar.
Alright, don't judge
Sounds
me.
good. But, Vess, you currently are just sitting outside the courthouse, just thinking to yourself as people walk past you. The sun begins to set as night begins to fall. As you're sitting here, you see the doors open and you hear the crashing footsteps of the wall as he steps out and walks past you looking down at you. Why do you look so depressed?
I just had someone root through my mind.
Oh, that'll do it to you.
So, did you find everything as you wanted it here?
Yeah, well, just stay here for 2 more nights, then I'm heading down to Alcork for the ceremony.
I was watching you during the trial. You seem to be enjoying yourself. Not that it was easy to read, but it was there.
I was watching you too. Your bloodlust was absolutely just... You have a lot of anger for one person.
They should be hung up in the streets. Not executed. They shouldn't be respected at all, but yet they get more respect than most people do in their entire lives. Even in their dying moments. How many people do you think he killed? Just civilians? Did you get a count ever?
They got a basic count. Based on the evidence, 132.
That is why I have bloodlust.
You have a strong sense of justice, yes.
I guess. If I had a strong sense of justice, though, I don't think I'd be talking to you.
Why's that?
Everything we learn says I should stand up and tell you to take your pendant off, to respect the laws of the land, or whatever.
That's one thing I never understood about Blackstone. They're so controlling about their gods. Like I'm hurting anybody with my worship. I'm hurting people when they tell me to take my pendant off, but I'm not hurting anyone when they are accepting of my religion.
I don't know. It's just confusing because Raloon teaches strength and conflict through strength. You're clearly stronger than everyone else here, so people bend the knee, but they don't do it willingly all the time, and when they do, I don't know, it just feels underhanded. Sorry, I don't mean to dump all this on you. I know you're just here to sightsee, I guess.
Just passing by.
Yeah.
You going to Alcork for the ceremony?
Ceremony?
Yeah, the prince is finally coming of age.
I would know that, right? That's like a fairly important event.
Probably, yeah. You've heard of it, but we'll just say it left your mind in the heat of the moment.
We're currently on some important business. We're tracking down some people that are summoning demons or devils around the entire place. So
Devils here?
yeah, Citran had a outbreak, and then tell me, have you heard of the Masked? And I'm inciting this.
Turns out he's the BBEG.
Imagine, no.
And she is.
Claire just gets like, sorry, not Claire. I mean, Vest just gets garbage
Hey,
compacted.
Vess.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
30. Dang.
Oh.
Vess, come with me. Come into my cart. Come to my carriage.
She's gonna get up.
You just got mafia'd.
She's gonna get up and follow him.
Alright, so he
She's
leads
tired.
you into his very large carriage.
Let's drive around the block real quick.
yeah. There's this excellent ice cream place where you can get the finest ice.
Alright. And he takes a step in, the cart sort of like weighs, like it divots under his weight as you step inside. Pops his head out the window. Just take us down to the Bear Tavern, please. Take your time. I have something to talk about. To his driver, and you hear the sound of the warthog creature begin to move and start to go down the street.
Like one of those, like the massive store. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the Masked. I've heard of them.
How is he reacting? Yeah, so he's like being honest and everything.
Right now
Okay.
he is being completely honest with you.
Okay.
The Masked. I've most certainly heard of them. They approached me when I first became ambassador. They were a weird group. I couldn't respect them though, because they kept their faces hidden with some wooden masks, which I think their name would suggest. But they seem to think that because I am from the Barbarian Empire, and since the Barbarian Empire and the Blackstone Empire are not exactly close, that I would want to destroy the Blackstone Empire from the inside. Well, I'm not interested in that. I love war and battle, and I love fighting more than anything. What's the point of doing that kind of underhanded thing? Spying? It's a waste of time. Leave that for the weaker people. I, preferably, would just like to fight with my fists. So, I turned them down. I had, I think, 12 assassination attempts, but difficult to kill.
Thus his mind is racing. She's just thinking along the lines of if he was anyone else, he would have died. This goes pretty fucking deep. So, what did you find out about them?
Not much. They kept their intentions pretty under the radar. However, I did get the intention that a lot of the upperclassmen were involved in them.
The what?
The upper class. Some of the people in the
no,
politics. People in politics.
That doesn't... What? No.
Very naive.
Ding 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 ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
Irony.
That doesn't make any sense.
Do you know why the people at the top were in power?
Because they rose there through military conquest and
No,
strength.
because they're greedy as hell. They take underhanded methods, and when they're presented with the opportunity to get higher and have more opportunities, they will take it. And most of them get there through criminal acts, lying, cheating, and killing. So let's just say I wasn't exactly shocked when I found out that the Lord here was killing people. Just another one of these Blackstone fools. Every single one of them wishes to kill the other one. Your entire country is built off of death and destruction.
No, it's not.
Yes,
It's
it
built
is.
off... No, it's built on getting stronger. It's built on knowing and... Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Because, Vess, you were raised in the Empire. You have one perspective. There are thousands of other perspectives that you ignore.
I've read every single fucking book.
Where did you get these books?
Oh, Torin is laughing in his grave.
The libraries.
Class is actually dying.
The libraries that were all around.
This
every
is
city
simply
I go
amazing.
to. I typically visit the libraries before I leave, and then I read the books that I haven't read yet.
Look, Vess, there's something you have to understand about the world. People in power want common people to follow them blindly. So, they will print things that are they will print things that they think the public wants to hear, and they will convince the public of a certain narrative that they want told. So when you read these books, these are books that were specifically made to make the public susceptible and believe and trust in the Empire, when in actuality, your entire country's history is murder and killing, greed. Alrin, before Blackstone, was a peaceful continent. Alrin has always been the easiest to live on continent, and things worked. There were several city-states that lived here, and they worked together in unison. Then your first king, Ulvan, decided to build a militia force and go through these city-states, killing everybody and burning them to the ground. He created a history that he thought the people would want to hear to create this wonderful
Why are you telling me this?
empire. Because, Vess, you're strong and you're smart. However, it's clear to me that you have had your entire life. Your entire life has just been dictated by the Empire and what it wants. It wants you to be a certain thing, and you are that thing. You're naive and you're trusting of an Empire that's been lying to you since you were born. I guess I take pity on you.
Isn't this what you want, though? You love fighting.
I love fighting.
The more this goes on, the better. If you tell me,
Here's
no matter
the thing,
how slim
here's-
chance...
You're misunderstanding me. I prefer to be a part of fighting. I don't care about your infighting. I don't care about this. The murder that is in your country's history is murdering innocent people. And that is one thing that I cannot stand for. I fight and kill people that I respect. I fight people that I think are good fighters and want to fight me, and I think have a chance of beating me. Those are the kinds of fights I like. I don't like kinds of fights where you have a group of armed military going through a town and murdering innocents, killing
That doesn't
children
happen.
and women.
It doesn't happen.
Tell me about the history of Cashwind.
What?
Tell me about the city-state, Cashwind. What happened there? My god cursed that land because of how destructive and murderous you people are. I have disdain for this country. The cart pulls to a stop. We're here! And he steps outside and walks into the Bear Tavern.
She'll get up and she'll go in.
All right. What would you guys like to do in the tavern?
I'd just like to point out the first thing Veska is gonna see when she comes in is probably Zon-ti putting on a huge ass show with his readings.
She looks and she just... If you do lock eyes with her for a second, she looks so fucking confused.
Oh, Zon-ti would probably notice you, but just not lock eyes with you. Just focus on his readings.
Yeah. Then she's going to do that, and then she's going to walk up the stairs and into her room.
All right.
I am currently working on a doll of me. In the tavern.
All right. So, what are the rest of you guys doing here?
First off, do I see Big Boy walk in?
You do see Big Boy walk in, 9 feet tall, mutton chops, braided hair, big boys here.
Definitely stop doing what I'm doing.
All right.
Does he? This is gonna be a weird question.
Does he have horns?
Does he have real hands? No. Does his strength seem natural?
Make an insight check.
Oh God.
He's 9 foot
God.
tall. What do you think?
Just because you're 9 feet tall, like he would no. No.
I told you that he punched a guard out with one punch, so I mean...
That doesn't mean his strength is natural. Oh, this is a straight roll. Fuck me. No wisdom.
Fishing for it? Nope.
It's hard to really like get a read on. Seems like he's pretty much just like naturally a god, but.
Hey, Mink.
Keep watching him, but I'm gonna can also half-assed kind of keep etching my wooden doll.
Alright.
Action figure.
Claire's gonna leave the bar.
All right.
I don't think we were
she'll
there
probably
yet.
say hello and goodbye to the wall on her way out.
Just nods and like ruffles your hair a little bit. Yeah, but you guys arrived at the bar tavern.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys arrived.
I'd say that I joined their adventuring party, and that I'd make them proud, and then I'll leave the bar, and I'll describe to you what I'm doing next.
All right. We can do a separate because the session's gonna end soon here in a second, so we can do something afterwards.
What
Okay.
was the specific thing you said for
Yeah.
me?
So what's gonna happen is the wall is gonna get a reading from you.
Oh boy!
So the wall is going to walk up to you. He's gonna sort of shoo the person that's sitting down and take a seat, like almost crushing the chair beneath him and just towering over you. What are you doing
So,
here?
Mink.
Yeah.
Tarot readings, if you're so interested.
I want to hold an action right as he does his card reading. I'm going to cast Unearthly Chorus.
Okay. All right. I thought you were
I'm
leaving
going
the
to fill
tavern.
it with some like mystical music. The tavern.
I thought you were leaving the tavern though.
But I'm going to leave after he does his reading, because you're making me wait. So I'll be like, I'm here.
All right. So, what are you up to here?
Tarot readings.
Ooh, very nice. You know, my mother had a friend who did tarot readings all the time.
Did she really?
Yeah, she did. She's kind of bad at it, but whatever.
I can assure you,
I hope you're better.
I'm not.
All right. So,
What is your question?
Yeah.
What would you like insight into?
What is... Ooh. What's my next fight gonna be like?
Your next fight.
Yeah.
Draws the first card. The Five of Swords, reversed. There will be a particular demand for this fight. Something, an old fight, old tensions. Something that was once thought to be forgotten and forgiven. Not so. The fight itself, draws a second card. Wheel of Fortune, reversed. My. That means the outcome is truly unknown. Luck will not be on your side for this bout, but does not mean it is impossible. But we'll need to be planning for it, as luck will not be on your side. For after the battle, Four of Swords, upright. After this fight, your heart will be somewhat relaxed. You'll find peace after this battle. But as for if that is peace in death or peace in victory, I'm afraid I cannot tell.
You just described a Dranger to the best of your ability. A Viking, in other words.
I am so excited.
And I'm not shitting y'all. I have like a little online thing. Those are legit the 3 cards I pulled.
Yeah.
I am so excited. Oh, yeah, I hope you're right. I hope you're good at these. Because that would be fun. Oh, God. Oh.
Zon-ti's about to get this freaking shit kicked in like a week.
Alright, thanks. I'm going to go drink a full barrel of ale now. And he goes off and starts drinking.
Enjoy yourself.
Alright, as for everyone else, what's the plan for the evening?
After departing with Sullivan, or he would have probably beforehand, he would have wanted to have a quick conversation with him as we were entering the tavern. Are you there, Dom?
I forgot I had myself muted.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's let's just say that was a gift. No need to repay me in any way, just by your potential longing for maybe some kind of friendship of some sort that we can work towards. Keeping your mind open.
Is Claire still with us?
She's sort of
No.
back. Like, she's not, I don't think she's quite left yet, but... Have you
I'd
left
probably be
yet?
leaving after the tarot reading.
Alright.
This is before the tarot card reading.
Okay.
Like right when we enter, so you probably just saw Zon-ti in the wall and went, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna go over there."
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably would have just seen me finish the reading with the wall.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Wait, I have a quick question about the wall. Is the wall the guy from the previous session that was the Zarek guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I joined our session a little late, so I was a little lost about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did give Zon-ti Bardic Inspiration, so he has that for a little while.
I have my own Bardic
Yeah, a
Inspiration.
bard having bardic inspiration. That's. Do they stack?
No, you can only have one at a
Yeah, I
time.
think so.
But
Unfortunate.
you can't cast it on yourself as a bard unless you have a certain class.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I gave it to him, or at least tried to.
Wait, bards can't inspire themselves? What?
No.
Only certain bards
Yeah,
can.
only certain ones.
What?
Like
Alright.
Valor and I think sort
Yeah.
like
So you can use
Sword
bonus
Song
action
or
to
whatever.
choose one creature other than your. What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's because I played a Valor bard. That's why. Okay.
yeah.
Oh, all right.
Scanlan
Oh.
was a Valor bard. That's why you could do it.
I thought Scanlan was a lore bard.
Nope.
No, I refuse to believe it. Scanlan was a lore bard.
He had cutting words.
Yeah, that's why he's a lore bard. Why? Right? Okay, this is getting off topic.
Yeah,
I
we're
forgot.
good.
What was the thing that Torn just said too?
Torrin said, I'll just repeat it. Just say that your new instrument is a gift. In order to facilitate open mind and maybe a possible friendship in the future. As
Through
I see you as a
through Sullivan's bandages, he has like a blank look, and then a smirk. I look forward to it.
I don't know what our this kind of kinship will lead, but you're
We'll
an
find
interesting person, I can tell. Everyone in our group has some interesting qualities that makes them unique.
No, not me. I'm just a man.
As he Torn kind of stares up and in his space, watching you cast magic. Kind of looks back at you.
Parlor tricks.
Parlor tricks are unique, especially in the eyes of those that do not have any. And you healed the girl from her injuries. Because I assume that was not glass.
That I never understood how I can do that. I just whenever don't know how to put it. I just a thing I picked up. I don't know how it works.
You see Torin give a sign of just like almost like there's a miscommunication. Like he just gives an awkward face towards you. I believe that maybe we should speak about this a little later, not in public. But anyway, the gift is a gift. No need to repay.
And we're at the end of the day.
Yes. Torin will go up and go to the room that me and Vess both share.
Alright.
And we'll knock on the door. Unless someone else would want to do something before that.
I don't think anyone else was hoping to do anything else. If you do,
So we're just gonna hang out with Tamara for a little bit, have
Alright.
a few couple drinks.
Well, they might actually pay attention to me leaving, and then probably coming back later.
Yeah,
Minors.
we'll go through that one again after the session is over. Just
Alright.
It'll be ending soon, but yeah, keep it in mind.
But
I'm just working on my doll and sipping very steadily on some ale.
Your statue will
Eyeing
turn
the
to be
wall.
half cocked by the end of the night.
I mean, at this point, with your assistance primarily, it looks relatively like a minotaur. At this point, he's just trying to get tails.
Alright. Torin, go ahead.
Torin will give a slight knock to the door. It's Torin. May I come in?
You're muted, Vess.
Fuck. You don't hear a response.
Vess, may I come in?
Still nothing.
I will attempt the door.
The door is unlocked.
Okay.
It
I
smells
will-
of alcohol.
Okay. I will slowly open it and to see if she is conscious.
She seems to be. Yeah, she looks to be lying in her bed at the very least.
Okay. I will enter, close the door, and I'll lock it behind me. And look over.
Mink.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change my plans real quick, like just one little small
Just-
part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
I'm gonna
DM
like
me.
knock on. Well, this is for everyone. Like they would notice this. This has nothing to do with what's going on outside the bar. But before she leaves, she's gonna knock on the door to like Vess's in their room and say, can I have a place to stay?"
Oh my!
Oh,
You,
we forgot
you
about
locked
that.
the door on me.
I will, as this probably happening at the same time, I will unlock it and slowly open the door and squeeze myself through, close the door behind me, so that Claire can't get a visual, as I am large and she is small. And close the door. I'll purchase a room for you.
Oh, really?
Yes. As
Oh, I'd do
this
that.
one is kind of occupied with 3 individuals in it at the moment. Actually, are you fond of Zon-ti?
like an audible 3-second pause.
Would you be willing to room with a tiefling?
I'd rather room with people from the Empire, or at least from their. Wait, do I know Vess is part of the military or something like that?
Yes, more racism.
Yeah, she has an emblem on her at all time. It's fairly visible. It's on her
Yeah,
chest.
but she'd be rooming with Vess. Like, unequivocally, she will not stop until she rooms with Vess.
You can try next time when Vess is awake to convince her.
I'm gonna say that Torin sees the just the face that probably Claire makes. I don't know what is going on. Give me a couple minutes, and then you can enter the room.
Well, she's gonna make a slightly annoyed face, and she's gonna be like, "Could you just put this in the room? I'll be back later." And she's gonna hand you a small lockbox.
Sure, I'll do that.
Don't open it.
I am not going to open it.
And then Claire's gonna walk off, and Mink is gonna. Yeah, you saw what's in the DMs and all that.
Yeah.
I will go back into the room, lock the door. I will place the lockbox underneath the bed that Vess is not at. And I will see if Vess is conscious.
She seems to be somewhat conscious. Maybe not all there, but her eyes are either blinking open or open at sometimes, closing at others. She seems to be fairly drunk. You see
What's her
several
poison?
on the floor.
Ale, whiskey, rum, bourbon.
rum.
Okay. Oof.
Oof.
You're gone.
And she is still fully armored in a splint plate.
So you're waking up with exhaustion in the morning.
Yes.
Vess, can you hear me? Blink twice if you can hear me.
What is it?
Okay, at least you're conscious. Obviously, something happened. You don't have to share it with me. But I just want to make sure that you are okay.
Olwen, what are you doing here?
Kind of gives you a side glance.
And that is when you notice her eyes just close. She drifts off. You can wake her up if you want.
You have an undershirt, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. Torin will play the dad and take off your chest plate.
Okay.
And set it to the side of your bed. So that you do not get exhaustion.
Sounds good.
And then we'll also put your weapon and sheath next to your bed.
Okay.
And we'll pull whatever covers that are on this bed over you and just say, I don't know if you're completely conscious, but know that whatever stress you're going through, that you have a friend.
Okay.
And we'll leave the door. We'll lock the door behind.
Make a quick perception check real fast, just for kind of fun.
For the lulz.
For the lols. 14.
Yeah. As you step out the door, you just hear a slight. Olwen, don't leave.
High or low, Vess?
Let's go with good old high.
Okay. Torin will stop in his tracks before leaving. He will say audibly, in a hushed tone, Isola, what are you doing to me? And he will go over to the bed next to her and just sit there and watch her go to sleep.
Okay.
And that is all Torin will be doing.
Creepy stalker.
No, it is like a person making sure that your drunk friend doesn't die or suffocate.
Yep.
I mean, people die every so often.
God, fuck. Vampire people are fucked.
Vess is put on her side and so that she doesn't choke on her tongue. Because Mink, you know that my backstory, you know that we get into some stuff.
Yeah. You know what's up.
Getting wasted at bars, probably.
Sure.
Anyways,
sure. However, that will be the Torin will probably keep the door unlocked, but he won't go to sleep until like Claire comes back.
All right.
Oh, good luck staying up till midnight then.
Torin is used to it, and he's gonna meditate.
All right. So,
that's it.
As for the rest of you, are you guys gonna just drink and then sleep?
Maybe.
All right.
I sleep at the table though. I don't go up to my room.
Oh.
Dom, how about you? Sullivan?
Sullivan's going to last a little longer than Temaruk, and then once he sees Temaruk pass out, he's gonna go upstairs, get a blanket, put it over Temaruk, and then go to sleep himself upstairs.
All right. Zon-ti?
Zon-ti's definitely just staying like down, trying to milk as much of the crowd as he can. And like as soon as like most everyone's passed out, especially when like the rest of the party has probably come back in. Just kind of sit there for a second, kind of reminisce, pull a card for himself. Fuck. Holy shit, I cannot make this shit up.
Please tell me it was death.
Judgment. The card was Judgment.
What's Judgment?
Judgment.
What do you mean?
Upright.
What is judgment?
Well, sometimes it's just a word, and then sometimes it means something else entirely.
Judgment meaning. Controversial judgment meaning focuses on the moment whilst we reflect, and evaluate ourselves and our movements. See this card also can indicate that you are in a duration of awakening, delivered on by way of the act of self-reflection.
There should be a card with like irony stamped on it.
Yeah, no, it is this whole session in a nutshell. A time when a period of our life comes to an absolute end, making a way of dynamic new beginnings. It is the best card that could ever been pulled.
All right. And with that...
And...
Go ahead, continue.
No, I have nothing else to say after that.
All right. And then with that, we shall end session off for today.
Beautiful speech.
So much RP. It was so juicy.
It was so juicy. Oh my God.
Imagine having your entire character bound by multiple people. I'm sorry, Vess. Like,
Vess, I am not sorry.
It is so much.
For you.
You're also still
so
muted.
much.
Oh,
You know
damn.
what I honestly did not expect?
What?
Glass was asking Tamrook, should I leave? He was like, I could fade away right now and just drift off. And Tamrook's like, yeah, you can do that. And so that's what happened.
It's not exactly what happened.
It was
Yeah.
pretty much like that.
Yeah, it was you know.
I'm just gonna flat out say it. Zon-ti definitely got some plot armor this session.
Yeah, Vess literally got the shit kicked out of her by everyone.
You're welcome.
You can't say it has been coming though.
I mean, Torin was the only one that was like, I'm gonna do it nicely, and then everyone else was like, bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, Tibberick, fucking Zon-ti, fucking Glass to an extent.
And then the wall.
The wall.
The wall really fucking laid him out.
See,
Sullivan's
Zon-ti's not gonna be an asshole
upset.
about what he knows, though. Like, he's
Hey,
happy
guess
enough
what?
just knowing what he knows.
Yeah.
Guess what's even better?
Hmm.
So you know how she had all of that? She also got to see somewhat of a reflection of herself in Claire.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is happening? Why is everyone ganging up on Vess all of a sudden?
Though this
What do you mean?
most
What do you
ironic
mean
thing.
why?
You had
know
this
every
coming. What do you
good
mean?
reason why.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
only an asshole to everyone.
Hey,
Can't be a bitch
Sullivan's
to
still
everyone
being a
and expect
nice
to get away
guy.
unscathed. Like,
Oh.
The
Like, I
Claire's been
fully
nice to you.
know Zon-ti's time is coming, but I am reveling in this.
You guys are none of you guys get to be happy. All of you guys are gonna get absolutely destroyed by Vess did.
Well, no, Mink. What's gonna happen is Zon-ti is gonna try to detect. Zon-ti is gonna try to detect thoughts on Claire, and then yeah.
That's gonna be.
Oh yeah, no. I as a player have been wanting to do that on Vest for a while, but only finally got a good chance to do it, which I felt like was really good in character.
That was
Yeah.
really good because it was like, I won the bout, but you still came out on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, which is all Zon-ti cared about.
Yeah.
And like, right now Zon-ti is definitely very sus of Claire, but has no reason to try to like read your mind.
I mean, yeah, there'd be no reason other than
I
they're
mean,
noble.
I,
they
as a
know stuff.
player, am very sus of you, especially knowing that you're from the same area I am.
Fuck. Oh god.
Well, it's
So
more
that's-
like she's a military noble, so she'd know things. That Mink is probably gonna freaking give me a lore document on. Oh god.
Mink,
Yeah.
Mink, quick question. Why do you choose this session to be the session that she gets shit kicked out of her by the wall as well?
It isn't. It was just that's just how the narrative worked out.
That wasn't the intention, actually. That wasn't the intention. But, you know, the wall saw an opportunity, and when you talked with the mask and the conversation began, and you were, like, so confused at why the, like, people, like, higher up people were being swiped by the mast, he just gave you the explanation. Whether you like it or
D&D
not.
brings out people's fates. Like your fate has
Learn
been
you
decided
don't
earlier.
fucking
Rollin once, or not Rollin, but
I literally cannot express how freaking just on situation the tarot readings were today.
Yeah, those are some good readings. I like.
The first, this is the. Wait, no, never mind. I was about to say this is the first like session that Zon-ti has played a minor role, but never mind. I remember freaking mind reading Vest and all that. Yeah,
Yeah, that was.
Zon-ti never plays a minor role.
God damn.
but
I mean, for
yeah,
for most of the
fate,
session,
yeah.
yeah, no. Besides that one thing, which is really just kind of personal for Zon-ti, like he didn't have a major role this session.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to actually develop Vest now. God damn it, guys.
Fuck you.
Hey,
yeah, it all started with Torin during session 0, and then it just started to go downhill for Vess's emotions.
Took 7
and then,
sessions when we got there.
7 sessions. Vest is finally getting some development.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Andrew made me develop Sullivan in one session. This session, I just improvised a bunch of stuff. And you know, what? Hey, this is pretty
Yeah,
good.
no, I'm actually really happy that Sullivan took like a major role today. Like I would call
I was kind of pushing it, to be honest.
yeah,
Every
Sullivan-
other time, someone stole my spotlight when I was gonna do something.
Yeah. We'll give you what's it called?
However, Sullivan, I do want to have a quick sessions like I want to do a quick thing with you after the session.
Dream sequence?
Yes.
Yes! Oh, can I get like? Can I actually have a talk with Andrew for a little bit because I want some like, I wanted some notes about O'Brien because I'm lost on who O'Brien is.
Yeah,
Right. Fucker.
I'm the note keeper here. I'm the lore master.
Hey, I
Taking
got some
some
solid
but
notes too.
I was missing sometimes.
My notes are very stupid. My
Wait,
notes
wait.
are
Also, Juju, don't even talk about your notes. I know exactly what your notes are. Like,
oh yeah, I write them very similar to how my character. So they're
Yeah.
not good notes. They're not good. I think Meek is actually able to go in there and look. And there's a couple sessions where I didn't write any. Was it relevant to Tamaruk?
yeah, I write
Oh, no,
everything that's meta, and then everything that
Let's
is
look
like
at
to the character in like different markings. So
All right.
But yeah, no, I will blatantly say my notes are so much like my DM notes.
So I literally said that we
Mm.
met up with the party camp fought devils, and then today's session. That's what I have.
Um,
But
what do you think about Vest now that you know their fucking backstory? They're
Zon
Yeah.
Zon-ti doesn't hate you as much.
uh,
Like, as he literally said it to you, he doesn't hate you. He pretty much just pities you.
yeah.
Seems a lot of people pity you guys.
Yeah, a lot of people fucking pity Vest.
It's gonna be even worse when Claire starts pitying you.
Yeah, I know everyone's
You have a
pitying.
little
When,
child
when the
pitying
whole
you.
party ends up pitying you, that's gonna be rough.
Imagine,
Oh,
Oh,
like,
speaking of
this-
Claire, I feel betrayed. As a player, I thought we were going to take down the Empire, but instead, I feel this.
Dom, Dom.
As
Bitch.
you know, we were banditos. We could have been a rebellion, but you fucked that up.
I think we're still gonna be a rebellion. It's extremely possible that we're still become a rebellion.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good news because I have.
I feel like
have
as of
people
right
who could
now, Vess is a ticking time bomb for that.
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
I
Honestly,
honestly, like,
She just had her whole world shattered in a matter of literally an hour. Like an in-game hour.
Yeah, no, she got the absolute shit kicked out of her.
Yeah. Torin was not one of those people to, be very blunt at the beginning and kind of like lean her into it. But then when she started grouping up with people that just literally started to badmouth and like be
Shit-talk.
extremely blunt, and it was, it's something that Vess needed, but
Yeah.
it's
I mean, I'll
gonna
be
take
honest.
a while.
Zon-ti's whole thing was like he will put back the energy that he feels from other people.
Mm.
Hey Dom, we can go to hidden things so I can explain.
Oh, yeah.
I wanna
actually,
ask you guys
first, I would like
something.
to do something with Dom and Hidden Things.
Oh, I want to ask you guys.
Ah.
What did you
Should-
think of Claire? Like,
Oh, I'll do the thing with Mink first.
Claire, okay,
Yeah.
as a
We can go over
Say-
there then. I'll
Yeah.
stay here.
this is
Just
the
wanted to ask a
Claire.
quick reaction.
Claire freaks me the fuck out.
Alright, I need to get some creepy music going.
Yo,
Are you ready?
I was like, you know what? I picked a dream sequence. I want another dream sequence.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, one sec, let me just get this going.
I should probably have another notes page just for just dream sequences.
Alright.
Yeah.
So as you head upstairs and lie down and begin to drift off to sleep, you once again feel the you feel the ocean breeze. It's pitch black as you open your eyes. All you can see are stars above you and the moon. You hear the splashing of waves crashing against rock as you feel cold splatters of water flick across your face. The night sky is calm above you as you look out into the water, though. You see lightning striking the water and rippling out with a bright blue light. As you see the lightning striking across the sky, you once again see a figure, their arms crossed, massive, almost to be built from the clouds, looking down at you. Says nothing. Just watches you as you hear the thunder cracking through the plains, as you see a town next to you, a massive town, which seems to be bustling. As you look around, you see posts and what looks to be people crucified. You can see the bodies laying limp, and they look to be completely fried and drained of all water and blood. Look to be just skin and bone. As you begin to approach these posts, one of them looks over to you, their head moving even though they're pretty much a skull, and as they move you see the eye pop out of the socket, still attached, sort of hanging limply by their mouth. It pulls its hand off of the post that it's been nailed to, then its feet, and walks towards you, its eye hanging limply still. You see the as it pulls its left arm off of the post, it pulls their shoulder out, which since their flesh is just so weak and rotten, you can see their bone and their joints in their shoulder. As it begins to walk closer to you, you look around and you can see all the other corpses are also looking over to you and pulling themselves off of these posts.
Is there anything like that really stands out on these corpses, or like say like any like, for example, like a specific like an amulet, like an amulet of like Zarek, for example?
Roll perception.
Perception. Come on. 13.
All right. So you do see the sign of Zarek on one of their on actually the majority of them have the Zarek pendant on their on them around their neck. As they all begin to slowly approach you, you sort of take a couple steps back. A sudden crash of seawater hits up against the ledge, which you're pretty much getting pretty close to, and a huge wave of seawater just drenches you. It's cold, it's frigid, and as you sort of wipe your eyes and look around, you see all the corpses are gone, except for one corpse, a female corpse. This one seems to be much more recent, and as you look at it, you give a cry as you see the corpse of your sister. Join me, she says. She slowly walks up to you. Join me. Jacob, join me. And as you give a cry, and you put your hands out, you see your hands, the skin on your bones is rotting and falling off your bone. As you can see, your hand is becoming completely skeletal. Join me. Join us. Jacob. Join us. Another massive splash of seawater drenches you. As you once again wipe your eyes, you suddenly jolt awake, back in your bed in the Bear Tavern, completely drenched in either sweat or seawater. You're not sure. And that is all I have for you today.
Oh, you got me crying. Fucking love the visuals you got, my guy.
Thank you.
Ah, damn, she's dead. No, or she could be dead, or it's just a dream. It is just. Zombies. Zarek in the distance. Followers of. Wait. No. No, this is screaming Oathbreaker, my guy.
Oathbreaker?
Yeah, with the zombies and like. Wait, did the image of Zarek? Did he have like a May I do an insight check to, like, if he's like has a body language that's like that's saying of disapproval?
Go ahead.
What's my insight? +2. Ah, 4.
Hard to read. He's a god.
Too many clouds.
Yeah, too many clouds.
Oh, what do I make of this? Along with, like, he's not sure of it being either salt water or sweat, but also with a mix of it, tears.
Yeah.
Oh, my guy! You play with my feelings!
That's why I'm here.
Oh, damn. Alright. I'm gonna hop back into other
All right.
channel.
Tell Claire to hop in here.
Tell who?
Hmm?
Tell who to hop in?
Claire.
Alright.
Good sir.
Welcome.
Oh wait, my speaker is on. There you go.
Welcome.
Welcome.
All right.
Very somber tone.
Yes. Very somber. Tone.
I can't hear the music because I always have it muted.
Why? The music sets atmosphere.
I know, but I already feel atmosphere because I love the RP, and I want to be able to hear their voices.
True. However,
It is
this
really hard
just
to hear
us.
it when there's freaking banging like guitar. It's really good guitar, but
For this, just put the music on. It gives it a good vibe.
okay, I'll listen to it real quick. Ooh,
Yes.
I see.
So
So
you head out of the tavern, and it's a dark night. There's not much moon out tonight. There's a bit of a cloud cover. People are sort of milling around, just walking from place to place. However, the street's much less bustling than it was before.
I see.
What's it doing?
Music. Oh God. Well, first, you know how that she had 3 guitar strings?
Yeah.
She's going to grab all 3, twist them into a single one,
Alright.
into a weapon called a garrote.
I know exactly what you were going to... I knew once you got them, I knew exactly what you were making.
Yep. And Claire has dexterity and strength, so she can use it.
Yep.
She has no plans to use it tonight, though. She's going to stalk the streets, looking for every nook and cranny, every back alley, trying to find a place where sounds will not reach far.
So, you start looking around. The city is pretty densely packed. You see guards on patrol fairly often, especially on the main roads. The back alleyways, it becomes a bit more scarce.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically in the into the west, which is where the slums are. As you head to the western side of town, looking around, you get to the slums area, and you can see a lot of figures that are sort of watching you from the alleyways. Since I'm not a Satanist, nothing's gonna happen. But you're being watched.
Huh. I'd like to turn around slowly and smile at them.
They sort of smile back at you.
I'm going to continue exploring.
All right. You continue exploring around, and you find by the very far western wall, since Belenview is surrounded by a fairly low wall, you find this small area that's completely surrounded in abandoned buildings with what looks to be a couple of herbs lying on the ground, and a couple of strange liquids.
In glass we trust.
In glass we trust. But you see one person that's lying here, completely unconscious, with some throw up around them. There seems to be no one else around. This area seems to be pretty remote and avoided.
Well, she's going to note that and continue on her way.
All right. You continue looking around. You head around the center of town, the northern parts of town, which are more productive. You see that the northern parts of town have more bakeries and places like mills to bring the grain down to something that can be workable. Things like that. The southern area is more where people live. And the eastern part is just also where people live. The shops are just sort of filled in around the middle. But the best places that you think could be places to do stuff would be the northern area where there's factories, not really factories, but bakeries, less homes and more productive buildings, or to the west, which is where there's slums and a lot less patrolling from guards. Since the north does have still a pretty strong patrolling, there's like guards that go around that area a lot, just to make sure no one robs any bakeries or mills. But the western side has much less.
I see. Yes. Noting that down. At this point, I will check if anyone's following me.
Roll perception?
We run back to my computer. Perception.
Alright. You do see just like somebody is sort of leaning around a alleyway watching you. It seems to be the same people from the slums.
Several people?
About 3 or 4.
3 or 4. Let me check something real quick. Well, I'll tell you. I'm checking my spell list real quick. See if I have anything to... Because she will quite literally kill all 4 of these guys if they keep on.
Yeah.
So if she was to cast Crown of Madness on one of them, would they notice?
If you were to what, sorry?
Cast Crown of Madness.
Crown of Madness. Let me just look.
I'll put it in the chat.
Thank you.
Well, actually, yes, I need to whisper that.
I could just check, actually.
There you go.
Okay. Okay, let me just look here. It's verbal and somatic. So, roll a sleight of hand, and they won't notice.
All right, let's see. Sleight of hand. Whisper roll.
Alright, so they do notice this. They see you move your hand in this sort of like cross formation, bring your fingers together almost like it's a crown. And then who are you aiming at on, the main guy?
The one in the middle of all of them.
Alright. Natural
And then
5, so...
He fails that miserably.
He failed for sure. Yeah, he fails. So what happens to him?
Well, he's going to go berserk and
Yes.
attack anyone within 5 feet.
Okay, so
And as he
suddenly
does that,
you watch as this man pulls out a hand axe and just overhands this other guy and cleaves into his skull. This one guy that he attacked, he repeatedly hits over the head with his hand axe, again and again and again. The others two try to like hold him back, but he just elbows the other one in the face, and then once again goes in to hit him over the head with the hand axe. Finally,
I'd like to do something while this is happening, since he's making multiple attacks. I'll treat this kind of like combat. For every attack he makes, I'm going to make an action.
Alright.
I'm going to try to break line of sight and use Minor Illusion to create a box, which I'm going to sit inside.
Alright. So yeah, you're able to do that as he is attacking, and he finally kills the man that he was attacking by splitting his head in two. But you can just hear that. You don't see it. You can just hear it. And
Oh,
then-
wonderful.
Yeah, just hear the squelching sound. And the other two, you can hear a repeated like shouting, like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And just the sounds of like fists hitting flesh and like bones breaking, and yet another extremely loud crack. And silence, no more movement. You hear some dragging. You hear somebody's like, "You grab that one, I'll grab this one." All right. Fuck.
Actually, wait, I'd like to make a one certain thing. I did not use Minor Illusion to make the box or all that. I'm just nearby breaking line of sight.
Alright.
Because I have to maintain my action to actually have him do this.
Alright.
And I think he gets wisdom saves, so if you want to...
Oh my god, I rolled so bad today. Oh my god. Yeah. All that would have happened. I rolled 3 natural 5s, a natural 10, which doesn't have enough wisdom to do, a natural 2, a natural 1, and a natural 8, and then an 18.
Yep, he's going nuts.
Yeah, he just lost his shit. So, yeah. You see the dragons, like them dragging the bodies away back to the slums area, and you can see sort of a trail of blood.
Well, quite satisfied with her night that she did not expect to have entertainment in, she's going to walk back to the tavern.
Alright.
I mean, she was only trying to like scout the city out, trying to find some places for later, but opportunity presented itself, so might as well oblige.
Yep. So you're heading back to the tavern now?
Yep.
Alright. So you head back into the tavern, and yeah, things have definitely quieted down. You see your great uncle is, the wall is still happily drinking in these massive barrel-sized cups. Welcome back, Claire. How was your night?
Now I'm gonna mute Rhythm because
Yeah.
hey wall.
I told you not to call me that.
Come on, that's a good name.
Alright. It's far too late for you to be awake. Go to sleep.
You know me. I'm always studying late into the night.
Alright, well. Good night. I might not see you in the morning, so if this is goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Alright, I might be heading out early tomorrow, so we'll see.
See you later.
Alright, goodbye.
And she's gonna go back up there, make sure her... sift around a room for a couple seconds looking for a lockbox, maybe ask Torin since he's awake. Confirm it's safe, and then go to bed.
Alright. Alright, there we go. We're all good.
Yep. I did not actually expect for her to have some stuff to do. Or more like people to kill, but...
Yeah.
So, to be honest, that's probably the best way it could have gone. Because she didn't get her hands dirty.
Yeah, they got their hands dirty. It's all good. We're all good.
Mm-hmm.
Still got some killing to do in the next couple of days.
Yeah.
Still
Can I tell you something? An evil plot that she just thought of.
Let's hear it.
So when she's smart enough as a prodigy to know that when she saw that guy drunk near this alleyway, secluded, she thought about killing him because it's like, oh, it's so easy. But it's like, nah, I didn't plan on doing that tonight.
Yeah.
Like, she's lawful evil. She has like a set order of things to do.
Yep. Plans it out.
Yeah.
Like a psychopath. Serial killer.
Yes. This is why she's not phased when things like freaking they were yelling at each other earlier, and she was just like not reactive.
Yeah.
But she's not entirely a psychopath, just kind of.
Yeah, no, she's a psychopath, bro.
Yeah.
Don't even lie to yourself.
Wait, let me put it this way. It's kind of like yes and no. Like it's like a switchback between two modes. There's like very nice general mode, which she's nice to everyone,
That's
and then
a
you
lie.
switch to.
She's literally acting.
I will say that's partially true, and that's why she's able to act it so well.
Yeah.
She did pick up the lessons of her father.
Well, let's
and
head back
she-
to the other call now, shall we?
Well, actually, Claire's military history and whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to write all that up, because I'm gonna also give the same thing to Beth.
Oh, yeah?
So I'm just gonna write it. So I'll give you
Okay.
some major battles. I think I'll give you like 6 of the major battles. Some current battles that are going on. Some major people. And things like that.
And also, would you know anything as a noble specifically?
What do you mean?
Like, would she have access to some information that wouldn't be very common?
Not necessarily. You're young still, and maybe a little bit, but we'll see.
I see. Because I did give her some weird languages,
Yeah.
and I
Please.
talked it up to essentially a noble has a big library,
Yeah. Yeah, that's Norse. Oh, yeah,
but it's really weird languages. The interesting thing is, if Zon-ti tries to detect thoughts, he's gonna quickly find that she's thinking and not common, like not uncommon. It'll be in one of her other languages, and she's picked up this habit because, as a person like that knows the military of the Empire, she knows very well spells that can detect thoughts, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
She's ready.
Wait, can I run these like languages by you just to make sure you're okay with them?
Yeah.
She knows Gnomish from
Yeah.
Glass. Glass actually taught her that.
Yeah.
She knows Draconic from Library.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes complete sense.
And she knows Undercommon because partially the library, that's only part of it, but also because she's a bit shady.
Yep, that makes sense. No worries.
And she likes having poison. Like, if she can get her hands on it, she loves having poison.
Yeah.
And that's why she has proficiency in Poisoner's Kit. I think. Does she? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure she does.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah, she definitely does.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to end this recording now.
Mm.